part about the VOD for YouTube, right? Okay. We are live on YouTube for part 3 of the play-along of me explaining the basics. So welcome back, everybody. For you guys, it might have not been long. For us, it has been one night. So where are we? We just got to level 45. We have just swapped over to Bone Shatter. We are just now reaching Act 6. And we've just made the swap to Bone Shatter. We are on a 4 link right now. If you guys remember, we had the Fortify support that still needs to find its place in the 4 link for Bone Shatter. And we need to make room for Ancestral Cry. But we decided, well, we don't have enough space for all of this. Therefore, we decided in according to our POB, from top to bottom, that the stuff that is near the bottom of the setup is less important than the stuff at the top. Therefore, the Fortify and the Ancestral Cry are currently not in there. Yes, we could probably spend some chromatic orbs and stuff like that to make it work, but I rather not and give you the real experience, as close to real experience as possible. So let's actually check our defenses. As you can see, our fire res and our lightning res are completely scuffed. That is because we lost 30% all resistance after defeating Kitava in Act 5, or being defeated by Kitava. I don't actually know. So we need to fix this. And for that, we can actually check that our cold res is a little bit too high. In this case, we have 19 too much cold res. So if there was a cold res enchant, like here, for example, we could actually swap this over to fire resistance. Oh, wait, it already has fire resistant. Never mind. So we can't actually swap anything here. But we can... Oh, no, this is triple suffixes. Oh, no. We can actually not do anything. 3 suffixes here. This one has an open suffix. Wonderful. So we can get some fire res here. There we go. We're going to go and get the 21 to 28. 24 fire res. Got a little bit lucky here. 48, 75, 43. Ideally, we would want to have a little bit more. Not going to lie. But for that, we probably need to find new items with open suffixes. We could change the attack speed here, which is actually something we should be doing. Maybe we can get fire lightning res. Right here, fire and lightning res. Level 40. There we go. Don't really need the attack speed, but definitely the fire and lightning res are going to be a great help here on the weapon. And as I said, we don't really care about offenses that much, but we do care about our defenses when we go through the campaign. So after you have fixed all of this in your hideout, we are going back to Act 6. We're clicking our Lilocan UI tome up here. This is going to re-enable our Lilocan UI, and there you can see enter the Twilight Strand. So that's exactly what we're going to do. The Twilight Strand, if you remember, that's where we woke up at the beginning of our PoE journey. Now we're back here and everything has changed a little bit. Don't forget your Quicksilver. And now we're blasting. Make sure that when you are doing this, that when you are clearing the strand, you're actually running a little bit of a zigzag, so you don't have to go back and find stranglers. Kind of really want to find all of the enemies the first time we go around, so that we can log out as soon as we are at the end of the... Oh, need to activate our auras as well. Tanky beast. This is an Einhaar beast. You don't need to worry about what this is. This is a leak mechanic, and as you guys know, completely ignoring those. These can be used for crafting a little bit. You can trade them, but again, you don't really need to worry about it that much. So, if you remember, we have a cast when damage taken setup. I just need to find it. I don't know where we put it right now. Let's go here. As you can see, we do so much more damage compared to what we did the last time, or the amount of damage we had with Spectral Throw. Now we are actually blasting. The totems that you see are also probably not going to be part, very much likely not going to be part of your kit in 325, so don't have to worry about those. But for now, I do have to put them down. Let's see if we killed a lot. Okay, there's some remaining still, so we need to find those. It also is going to show you in the chat how many are remaining, and you can always also type in /remaining. We'll do that in a second here. /remaining, for example, and you see that there's 19 monsters remaining in the area. And as you are killing and you go below 10, I think, or below 5 in that case, it's going to show you. There we go. We got this. Now we can log out. We can smash enter again to go back in. And now we're going to go and talk to Lily, who's at the ship. We take 2 passage points right here and get access to her here, so we can go back and buy all the stuff that we need at some point. So I said we needed some suffixes, so therefore we are actually going to identify some of the items we have. This one could be an upgrade, but I don't want to waste our time looking at it too long. This doesn't have open suffixes, nor does it have resistances that we need, so we don't really care about this. Let's look at the chest as well. Has open suffixes, but we would be losing lightning rest, which we need anyway, so no upgrades at all here. Go to Bestel, sell all the stuff. Maybe stash some stuff as well that you don't need to take with us, and then we enter the coast, which is that way, if you remember. Hi, Froggy, how's it going? Yeah, let me pin this. Oh, it's already pinned. Wonderful. Okay. Enter the mud flats. If you guys remember, the layout is basically the same. If you see a blue pack, you can definitely kill it. But we are 45, they are 45. Never mind, we're not going to do that. I just love pressing Bone Spear. That's Bone Spear. Well, I also love pressing Bone Spear, but I meant to say Bone Shatter. I also really like pressing Bone Shatter. So you will see me killing him with some stuff. How's you? I'm great, Froggy. Thanks for asking. So there's the waypoint, if you remember. Then the mud flats are right here. I need to quickly check out the POB though. Which way were we going? Ah, yeah, we said we wanted to go for Resolute Technique instantly because we don't really care about critting at all. But we do care about our hits not being able to be evaded, which is big. Now here you gotta watch out a little bit. If you remember, this was overrun by Roas when we did this in the first part of the campaign. But now we're trying to find an eye that we can put right here. And the eye is guarded by the Dishonored Queen, which is unfortunately sometimes rough to see. I miss her sometimes. You definitely need to mouse over a lot of these. The thing is, if you pay close attention, you will spot her. But it's very easy to miss sometimes. She has the exact same models as the rest. So sometimes you might leap past her. There we go. No, that's the Forgotten Warrior. Got debated. Oh, there it is. Dishonored Queen. You see, that's the model that you're looking for. Blasting that. Take the eye and we go back to the exclamation mark that we had. Wasn't for starter, while melee is figured out. Did they nerf anything for SRS? Click on here, enter the Karui Fortress. And what I also need to tell you, actually, do we have the cast when damage taken set up? Yes, we do. Okay. So what's really important right here is I have my cast when damage taken setup, which is on the path of building, right? You have the CWDT, which is cast when damage taken, which is going to cast the spells. You can see which one it's affecting by when you mouse over the cast when damage taken. It's affecting the things that it's highlighting in green. So every time you take damage, you're going to cast Warlord's Mark and you're going to cast Molten Shell, right? You see this by hovering over the cast when damage taken, and it's affecting both of these things because they're highlighted in green. Same thing goes for the Bone Shatter, for example. If you mouse over the Bone Shatter, you see all three things are affecting the Bone Shatter. But if I mouse over the support, it's obviously only supporting the Bone Shatter and not the other support skills, right? So that's how you can figure out, does that even work on my spell? For example, here, right? We have Determination, Herald of Ash, Warbanner. All of these are spells. None of these are supports. So obviously they are not affecting anything except bringing their effect, right? So cast when damage taken is casting the Warlord's Mark and casting the Molten Shell when you are taking damage. And that's super cool for Molten Shell because it is going to take damage. Every time you take damage, 75% of the damage from hits is taken from the Molten Shell and not from you. So that's going to drastically reduce the damage that you're taking. But what's really important here is cast when damage taken needs to stay at level 1 on the skill gem. Why? Because cast when damage taken, when you increase the level of cast when damage taken, then you need to take more damage for the casts to trigger. So if you level this up to level 20, then you need to take, I don't know how much damage, I don't know the number by heart, but let's say 5k damage to then trigger the skills. So obviously, since you want to activate the skills or trigger the skills as often as possible, you want this level to be as low as possible. So as you can see, my cast when damage taken support is about to level up, and we don't want to level it up at all because then again we are increasing the amount of damage that is necessary for it to trigger the stuff that is linked to it. In this case, the Warlord's Mark and the Molten Shell. So what we're gonna do is we're very much going to pay attention to the XP bar right here. And cast when damage taken is this round icon right here, because the spell, wait, where is it? Oh, wait, it's right here. This is how the gem looks like, the cast when damage taken. It's the round one. So we really don't want to level this up. So we need to pay close attention to the next gems that are leveling up. Because we, again, need to make sure that the cast when damage taken is not leveling up. So there you can see it leveled up. Actually, perfect timing. Holy moly. This was not scripted. Okay, let's kill all of these real quick so we have time to explain and not needing to worry about the stuff. So there we go. We are looking for cast when damage taken, which is right here. There's one more monster. Oh, there isn't. It was a bird kick. So what are you going to do? It would be very scary if the cast when damage taken is always here, so you can misclick. So when you're hovering over this, you can already see there is right click to dismiss this without leveling the gem. So you're going to hover your cast when damage taken and right click the plus, and now it's gone. It's therefore always going to be at level 1 unless you are going to click it here in your character menu. You can now again just blast left click on the gems you want to level, because the cast when damage taken is now hidden here and is not gonna be clicked by accident. You can still level those up if you want by opening your inventory, and then it's here at the bottom. But again, cast when damage taken needs to be at level 1. Okay, you can de-level gems with certain vendor recipes. I'm going to show you later how to do this. If you accidentally leveled your cast when damage taken, the vendor recipes are gonna be more expensive than if you were just to buy a new one. So just go back to Sayosa, or in our case to Lily Roth, and buy another cast when damage taken support, and then make sure that you're not leveling it up above level 1. Is this the first gem we don't level? Yes, that's the first gem we don't level. Probably also the only one. We'll have to see. Just like to make sure that we're not leveling up stuff by accident. Another thing that's really important, we really need the resolute technique because we're missing our attacks. So, another thing, you can see this when hovering, cast when damage taken. This gem can only support skill gems requiring level 38 or lower. This means you definitely need to keep track of your Molten Shell and also your Warlord's marks so that their required level is not gonna go above the 38 that the cast when damage taken basically gives you the limit for. Of course, if we would level up the cast when damage taken, the skill requirement would also go up, but then again, if you remember, also the requirement for actually triggering the spells that you are linking it with is also going to go up. And since we want as much uptime as possible, we want to keep the damage taken value as low as possible. Therefore, we also need to pay close attention to the levels of the gems that are linked to the cast when damage taken. So we really need to watch out when we're leveling up our Molten Shell, and we also need to watch out with leveling up our Warlord's Mark. So for the next couple of gem level ups, you definitely need to pay a little bit of attention to. You can check the PoE wiki and see which level is going to put the gems above that level 38 that the cast when damage taken has a limit for. We can do that in a second so you know where to look. But first we're going to defeat the boss. Any questions so far in chat? Blast them. While we're doing bosses, I can answer the questions. I can answer all the questions. Here you're just blasting the boss. At some point he's going to cast the he's going to go immune and is going to cast some totems. When he does that, I'm going to smash the totems while running away from the beam that is chasing you. You can see it on the left side right here. Just running and smashing the totems. As you can see, our single target damage is up tremendously already after the bone shatter swap. Need to make sure that we're kiting the beam a little bit so we got enough time to kill that last totem. There we go. Now the beam is still going, but the boss doesn't have the bubble anymore. How to see a part of building? I don't need to level the spell. I don't spend the GUI there. I'm gonna show you in a second, Forky. Okay, the beam is a little bit annoying, but what can we do? Can kite it a little bit here, but he doesn't really want to follow us. There we go. Now he's gonna get slapped. There we go. So, how do you see what we just talked about in PoB? In PoB, when you open this, unfortunately, it's not ideal here. Don't forget to remove totems. Yeah, don't forget to kill the totems. Unfortunately, you don't really see that here. But usually, the PoB is going to have the... Actually, wait a second. No, he has everything on level 1. That doesn't make sense. Usually you would see the level that you require here, but unfortunately this wasn't done in this PoB. So usually when you click on the cast when damage taken setup right here in the skills, then you would see level 1 and, for example, level 9. Right, this is the skill level right here. Yeah, it's not... Don't get me wrong here. Tripo has done an insane job with the guide. But stuff like this can easily slip through the cracks, you know? Because it's very easy to miss something like that. But usually, you would basically say, we can actually do this right here. And we can see the required level if we hover over. So for example, the Warlord's Mark, when it's level 7, it's going to require level 37. If we level up more, then it's going to require level 40. So we know our max level for Warlord's Mark is 7. And we can do the exact same here with Molten Shell. Right now it requires level 4. If we level this up to level 8, for example, it only requires level 28. So we can go up further. Now it's requiring 48 at 13. So I think it's 11 if I remember correctly. No, it's 10. Okay. So now you know you can level the Warlord's Mark to level 7 and the Molten Shell to level 10 while keeping the cast when damage taken on level 1, right? And now you press Control S and it's going to save this. Okay, that's how you do this. What do you recommend for class on first playthrough? I recommend you go to my YouTube and watch the VOD we started yesterday of the Path of Exile play along. I literally explain everything in the game while holding your hand. A lion ate your homework and the bus was late? No problem. Do you have the lion's head with you? Also, sadly, I have to go, but I'll watch the VOD. No problem, Forky. Absolutely no problem. This is exactly what we're doing this for. So, you killed a, I don't even know how they are calling, how they're called, Pantheon Guardians or something. And you're unlocking the Pantheon menu. Whenever you're killing some minor god or some major god, you actually can take their soul and use it in the... Oh, heads were separate. You rode on the lion. That's all. That's a good excuse. I'll take that one. That one is okay. Valid. And you can use the soul of the god to buff you a little bit. In this case, we just killed 2 Kohama. And now we're going to get 3% additional physical damage reduction per second. You've been stationary up to a maximum of 9%. Obviously, being stationary is not going to be the greatest thing ever. But at least it's... Oh my god, no. Is it going to kill itself again? What is going on with Path of Exile, man? That's crazy. That's insane. We got 1 DC already. Holy moly. Oh. GGG Natalia? Wait, is that GGG Natalia? Oh my god, it's literally GGG Natalia. Hello. 32% attack speed, don't max levels. DX can cause that. Is that an actual death? Holy moly, we're being watched, guys. Come, guys! Behave! Behave! Everyone behave! Where's my suit? Get my suit. Ah! 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 Wait. Wait, I'll be right back. Okay, PoE login. This is the game. This is the gamer equivalent of suit and tie right here. When you're playing Path of Exile. There we go. Wait. We can top this. We need to... Fast! Put all the autographs everywhere. Let's do it like this. Let's play like this. Oh no, now we can't see the other drip. I didn't have... Natalia, I didn't have time to put all of these up. But I definitely want to. Big fans. So you're saying DX can cause that? What am I doing wrong? Because that is... Do I need to do DirectX 11? I don't even know why I did DirectX 12. Yes, I want to reset. Oh god, please tell me this is going to fix all the issues.
Okay, but I can't sit in a hoodie here. That's going to be way too... It's going to be way too... Oh my god. It's going to be way too hot. I don't know how Rex does that. It's more stable for most PCs. Yeah, but it's like... I've read this all over the forums. Is that just... I blame CrowdStrike? Yeah, true. Fuck CrowdStrike. Oh, wait, I need to get rid of the hoodie, though. Now my camera is funky? What do you mean? I mean, I don't even remember. We're gonna have some camera effects. Oh, yeah, that was a little bit laggy. That happens. I don't even remember why I changed it to DirectX 12. So let's see if we don't crash anymore. That would be sick. What were we doing? We derailed everything. Oh, yeah, we are going to go and blast... wait, we actually did this. Oh no, do we need to... Wait, what's going on? Ah, sound. I don't know why, but it always changes back to default. Are we lagging now? What's going on? Oh no. Oh, I think we're good. But it's definitely more... I mean, if I look at the graphs... It feels different. Am I seeing stuff or is that for real? Is it a little bit choppy? Is that why it changed? Actually don't know. Did that count? Probably. Oh no. Should have gotten the waypoint real quick. I think we need to redo all of this. Got some buffs. Oh yeah, true. Pantheon. Right now we only have the Soul of Tukohama, so we're definitely going to choose that, but we're going to unlock more, and even in the end game you can target specific additional buffs and make them even stronger, but we're gonna get there while explaining the rest of the stuff. Expedition, you see a detonator, you actually don't see a oh my god, okay. Maybe now I remember why we changed to DirectX 12. Uh-oh. Too many explosion, guys. We do too much damage. Okay. Remember what I said about leveling up your gems? Watch out. I mean, they're all green. All the stuff we need to watch out for is red. So don't worry about those. Now we're just gonna do that again. I tried switching to it, but switch back to 12. Well, it definitely feels more choppy, and I would explain why I didn't have it. Because I like it. I think I changed this last leaked after reading about this on the forums, I think. I actually cannot remember when I changed this. I mean, it works. If we don't crash... Oh no. Warlord's Mark level 4. Okay. If we don't crash, I'm fine with this for explaining stuff. Oh, okay. We don't actually need to re-kill. Wonderful. So, Karui Fortress. There we go. Now we're gonna go and enter the Ridge. If you see the crafting recipe, you're gonna click it. Next time we're gonna do this on a fresh account for sure, so I can show all the crafting recipes as well. Again, we're 46, they're 46, so we're gonna be skipping. Keep your Quicksilver up. And we're gonna be good. Smoother for me, especially in blighted maps. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not even... I mean, maps is... Oh, yeah, if you see the... I love that Rex calls it that. If you see the peacock, ignore the peacock. There's gonna be secret around the campaign, though. Kind of feel bad to speedrun. Yeah, if you don't want to speedrun, then you don't speedrun. It's very easy. Actually should have gone up here, I guess. I just love pressing Bone Shatter. Holy moly. I'm so happy we're back. There we go. Here we go. Rich. I love the surprises in the campaign. I really like that the Dweller is in the Essence and stuff like that. If you see the detonators here again, like the little swirly icons, ignore them. Okay, they're 46, you're 46, you keep running. Holy moly, we're definitely a little bit more choppy. Okay, that's the wrong way. Keep your Quicksilvers up. If you need some flask charges, you're blasting once when you see a big pack. But else you're gonna be a leap slammo. Go. There we go. If you see the essence, you ignore the essence. At this point, they're actually... are they worth? Not really. If you really want, you can click the strong boxes. Don't forget your chromatic recipes. Just as a reminder, if you have a linked 111, one green, one blue, one red, you're taking that one and you're selling that to the vendor to get one chromatic orb. It looks like this. Doesn't matter the rarity. But that's what we're gonna do. So we leveled up. I really quickly wanted to check the tree again. Yeah, resolute technique. Man, Natalia got me out of my concept here completely. I'm nervous. Skipping all essences. I disagreed on them at this stage. I've got, yeah, true Psykit. Yeah, we could actually recommend this to people. So if you see an essence when you're playing the Bone Shatter, you're gonna ignore all of the essences, the little triangle stuff that we talked about yesterday or in the previous parts. Then if they say blah 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 essence of greed, then you click them because they're gonna be quite useful for crafting when we are going to try and craft a better physical axe. And Natalia with the wisdom. Ooh, almost 5 link. Okay, Molten Shell is level 8. If you remember, we can go to level 10. So keep an eye out on that. Schooled by Death, for sure. So, you know, my problem is, Natalia, when I start explaining stuff like that, then I feel bad for not explaining every league mechanic that is out there. For like, not overview, but like for completion's sake. And therefore I decided we just ignore them for people's first campaign walkthrough. And then when we're going to do this a second time, then I'm going to start explaining the other stuff. Right? As I just want to get as many people through the campaign as possible. And I figured that should be the easiest way of not overloading them with information. They're 47, we're 47. Let's skip a little bit. I'm too focused on chat right now, but that's totally fine. Love interacting like this. It's gonna be interesting. You go and blast through the prisoner's case. If you see the magic packs, you blast them for sure. Get some free nice XP. There we go. Oh man, I just love pressing Bone Shatter. Holy moly. Now watch out with the leveling up. Your Warlord's gem is level 5. Is ready to be leveled up. We said level 7, right? Level 7. So we can level it up one more time. You can see the current level if you mouse over the icon. And you... If you spot it, you can also see it in chat. So right now you can see the Warlord's mark is level 6, so we can level it up one more time before we need to right click it, so we don't actually accidentally over level it. Players will still finish the acts within a week in the best scenario and will engage every piece of content encountered along the way. So finished acts within a week in the best scenario and will engage with every piece of content they encounter along the way. Yeah, but isn't it a little bit hard for people to go through a campaign in 1 week? Do they really retain for that long? Do they really stay for that long? I mean, I don't know the numbers, but from what I've seen is that a lot of people don't get through the campaign, which is arguably pretty hard to do. So I figured this might be the best way to getting them through the campaign. Just until you see me level? Oh no. When I first started, it took me like 3 weeks to finish a campaign with 3 separate characters. Yeah, but Psych, is it going to be like, did you... Oh, sorry, I'm looking at chat way too much. We need to go through that red door right there. That's totally fine. Don't feel bad about it. I just need more coffee and then we're good. Did you like the process though, Psych-Kit, that you needed to remake 3 characters and then it took you 3 weeks? Was that still okay for you, or were you like, what did you feel? Okay, so boss fight. If you want, you can check defenses real quick. Make some space in your bars, in your inventory. And right here, you might remember that guy. We killed him earlier. We killed Chevron earlier as well. They're back. Let's go. Again, same thing. You don't want to stand still. You just want to run around him. And if he's doing that, you are running. If he is like charging up an attack, basically. As a melee, you will see, compared to the Spectral Throw that we were using before, it's gonna be a little bit rougher on bosses, but you just need to... I call this stutter stepping, but it actually isn't really stutter stepping, because that's more like ranged territory that you stutter step, I would say. You basically just hit and run. Hit and run all the time as a melee on bosses. Sometimes you have some DPS windows where you can literally stand still. If you remember that Pantheon, for example, that gives you more fist damage reduction. Oh, and you should also, of course, use your totems. Whoops. I'm still flabbergasted by someone from GGG being here, actually. Whoops. It's getting to be... I can't play along with you now because of the crashes. Oh, yeah, Limak. GGG Natalia told us to switch to DirectX 11. And so far, we haven't encountered a crash after we had one earlier today. Yo, Bobinator Bob, thank you so much for the follow. How's it going? Okay, let's get this. Now we're suddenly hideous. She called us beautiful back then when we first met her. X12. I was already on there and tried switching to DX12. Oh, you were already on DX11. Oh, no. Right, Vulcan, if you're an AMD hardware, it may improve stability. Well, I'll definitely try my way through DirectX 11. So far, it's good. You do have an AMD processor. Well, there you go. Thanks, Psykid, for the info. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna quickly sell stuff.
Good tidings.
When you find a... Yo, Bobinator Bob, thanks so much for the prime. Thank you, thank you. Chat always knows. True. When you find a unique, make sure you identify those, because if you see that, And it only gives a scroll fragment now. But when you ID it now, you can actually see you get way more stuff. So very important. Oops. Don't really need this base at all. So now let's go back and fight the boss. Saying it's an inter problem. It's all just proven wrong, by the way. Yep, that's true. Can't find her down there at the bottom. Totems, don't forget your markies. And then blast some. Actually, I think we don't really need 2 Quicksilver flasks anymore. Thank you so much for the D4 Necrogride. Yeah, no problem, Bobinator Bob. Even if we're not playing D4 currently, you can, of course, always ask questions. You now know where to find me. Thank you so much for the Prime. I really appreciate that. Could have given it to anyone in the world and decided I'm the chosen one. Holy. Again, just hit and run. 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 Man, we need resolute technique bad. If he does that, just keep running. Don't even need to attack. Can we kill him before he kills us? Let's see. Okay. Ooh. I don't want to teleport again. Should be good now. Easy for the boys. Just took us 1 teleport. And now you can see that we are gonna go and... No, actually, I thought... Well, actually... Now we kind of need... We kind of need Pochi, huh? By the way. And I need Pochi. So, we're gonna go down here. We're gonna go to the Warden's Chamber. If you see the... Okay. So direct X11 doesn't work either. I'm gonna go back to 12. I like that way more in terms of fluidity. Now try Vulcan. Oh yeah, true. In before is going to hack my PC now and spot that I don't have any AMD things. And it's going to explode the PC. Betrayal! And now there's smoke coming out of my computer. Let me in. You let me in. I am Vulcan. Okay, are we good? We're Vulcan now, boys. Let's go. Oh, do we have to do the boss fight now again? Man, we need resolute technique. We should have actually gone for resolute technique before we went that tiny little bit to the right there, I guess. But I mean, Tribal Fury is also pretty important. So what can we actually substitute here on... I mean, we probably didn't need to go Bloodless that early. We could have just straight up went for resolute technique and then get it later. I think the rest here is pretty important. The rest here is pretty good, I would say. Yeah, actually, I would definitely... maybe I can tell Tripo. I can tell him about the levels for the cast when damage taken setup and then going for resolute technique earlier than Bloodless, for example. Okay, let's see. Sound. I don't know. That has never been an issue that I need to redo this. Oh, nice. We do have the portal. So now we're gonna follow the road. There's also an element of the game needs to generate a shader cache, and if they may have issues doing so if you have high settings. I don't think anything is on high, actually. In terms of graphics. Everything on low except texture quality. Oh god, this feels even more laggy. Oh god, this is way more choppy than before. No, I can't play like this. Oh my god, this is awful. I don't even reach 80 FPS. Officially been hacked. Oh no, did you hack me? It's kind of weird. It's kind of more fluid. More fluent, but it also isn't. I don't get it. Kind of weird. Okay, let's go and get the waypoint real quick. And then we're gonna do DX12 and say fuck it. Man, I hope they can fix that in the patch for 3.25 though. What's happening now? Vulkan Render is remaking your shader cache. Oh no, I don't want that though. The shaders are cached and you're golden. Okay. But I don't have any AMD. Wait. Yeah, I don't have any AMD stuff though. Okay, follow the road, follow the road, follow the road. If you see a blue pack, you're blasting. Get the waypoint. And are we at Resolute now? No, one more level. Okay. Ooh, blue pack. Blasting. Okay, go here. Again, follow the road, get the waypoint. Then we have the 2 pillars near the waypoint right here. And then we're going to follow this trail again. If you remember, and there's the wetlands. That this build goes RT instead of precise tech. We'll have to find out. I just want... I mean, I'll make my own bone shatter stuff with the testing that I'm going to be doing over the next couple of days. But I wanted an as easy as possible to follow guide for the people that are watching this. Right, Psych? Okay, so Molten Shell is level 9, so we can get one more level up, and now we need to be very careful. Warlord's Mark is leveled up. It is level 6 right now, and if I remember correctly, we can go to 7. Yep. So I can level up one more time, and now we need to remember being very careful when it comes to the level ups. It doesn't really matter, even if we accidentally level it up. There is a vendor recipe again that I'm going to show you later that can de-level the skill fully or just once. Wait. Yeah, well, it's going to de-level it fully, but it's going to give it 20 quality. But that's not what we're talking about right here. I'm going to kill Rislata real quick. What you need to do here is you need to find these nests and blast these nests. So we got this. And you just leap-a-roni to the next one. They're usually in the corners. Right here. We're doing this quest for a side quest. There's one in the middle as well. For the passive points. And we're going to go up. There is Rislata. Now we're blasting Rislata. And she's also blasting us. And welcome to Melee Gaming, by the way, guys. Holy moly. Okay, we need to get rid of the Quicksilver Flask for a second health pot. Kick W. I'm not going to try and flip the gem. But I'm going to explain to people how to do it. The rest we want is selling the gem with a regret to move and run level. Oh, true. It only works on support gems, actually. Yeah, never mind. Then we can just de-level it by 1.
Good tidings.
There we go. Get the stash.
There'll be time for that soon enough.
Ah, I should have used the should have gotten the health pot. Oh yeah, if you zone in somewhere, you have 1 minute of grace period. So as long as you don't move, you're gonna be safe. As soon as you move or attack, you lose the grace period buff. Which is what I just did there, right? Like I stood there, drank the coffee, and only then kept blasting. Holy moly. GG. Super. Thank you so much. And now you can see we also have the Soul of Rislata. And you can now... you can only have one minor and one major up. Currently, we only have 2 minor. You can choose whichever you want. But you can only change that in the city. So what we're going to do now is... Wait, what's... we're relogging, so use the hotkey that you set. Maps, do you stay in your league starter already before switching to an endgame build? That depends on the viability of my farming strategy.
Time for that soon enough.
Good tidings to you.
Okay, now we're gonna go and turn in all the stuff here at Tarkley. We're taking this one. We're taking... Ooh, 3 green, 1 blue. You guys remember what we needed to do with 3 green, 1 blue? Oh, no, wait. We need 3 red, 1 green. Actually. So let's take the armor one and maybe we can YOLO chromatic orb. Okay, there we go. There's our resolute technique. And now we can have a look at the skill tree real quick as well. And now we can fill up the rest. So we can fill up the bloodless wheel that we have. We can fill up the inexorable wheel. We can go this or this. And now you just choose which one you think is going to be the best for your current situation. If you're dying a lot, probably come 325, actually inexorable is going to be way stronger with the buff to endurance charges. But you could also go Juggernaut right here. Don't really need the max fire rest that you can get right here. If you're still missing resistances, I would say you could invest in these 2 points here real quick while also getting a lot of max life. So since I'm still lacking a little bit of resist right now, we could actually do this. So we go and do the life and elemental rest and then the barbarism. Actually, that's going to fix the fire rest perfectly. If you get absurdly... I love Mark Rebelle, holy. Can scale to endgame, but it depends on your gear and you need to swap. It's a different... Oh, true. I completely forgot about the gold respecs, Froggy. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. True. Right now, you need the Orb of Regrets, but that's going to change with 325. That's actually YOLO chromatic orb once. There we go. We did it twice, but don't tell anyone. Okay. Close quarter. I always call this close quarter combat, but it's not close quarter combat, but it's close combat. And we're going to use the Fortify support. Now we change this. Now we're going to check the resistances here real quick. Cold is still giga overcapped. We hold Alt to see that we have an open suffix. So that should ring a bell for you when you hear open suffix. That means resistances. You're going to go to your hideout with the hotkey that you have set. It was Mark Rebelle. No way. Really? Not that the kid who bought the first iPhone. That very first iPhone. Ah, wait. Which one do we need, actually? We need fire the most. We're going to blast fire on here. Let's go. Let's just blast the big one. 74. We're going to get some more max rest. Then we go Riverways. Ah, lol. That's funny. Really? That's a funny coincidence. Poacher's Mark and Blood Rage. Gonna level those up. Remember, we want to watch out while leveling up the gems. Until we have right-clicked on the Molten Shell and the what's it? Warlord's Mark. They are 48, we're 48, so we're skipping. It ends, therefore we go south now.
My spirit is spent.
There we go. There's the southern forest. Do you have that video, Yanni? Send it to me on Discord. I want to see it after we're done for today. Maybe off stream I'm going to take a look. Or maybe with the stream later. But first, we want to do the this part. It's in the funny channel. Awesome. Okay, we have found... Oh, that's actually perfect. We have found a 6-socketed item. So, not a 6-linked. Want us to do Aberrath later, or do we skip it? Yeah, it does it later. It does it later. Ooh, we have found a rustic sash, by the way, so we can do a great vendor recipe. Ancestral War Chief, we can level up. Every time something levels up now, you need to take care. And I think a second, because we don't want to accidentally click Molten Shell or Warlord's Mark. I keep forgetting the name. Not used to playing with marks, or like with Warlord's Mark and Poacher's Mark. But again, we're following the Maxroll guide to a T, which is what you should do when you're starting. Bonk. 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 Multiple totems, leveling up. We can do the vendor recipe later. We don't have an axe though right now. Maybe we need to find an axe. Oh no, wrong way. So we're leaping all the way down. Leapo. There we go. There's the cavern with the waypoint. Taking the waypoint, going into the cavern. Unplayable for me. I just see every time I log in and move. Try out a different renderer vmerk. We had GGG Natalia in here earlier. We tried going from DX12 to DX11. But now I'm on Vulkan, and so far I have not... The game has not crashed. So try out the other renderers, and maybe that is going to help you, because so far Vulkan is actually working for me in terms of not only performance. Performance is great, but also stability. Let's hope we didn't jinx it now. Okay, let's do some leapies. They're 49, we're 48, so we're definitely skipping here. Skipperoo. We're kangarooing. Play hardcore at Leaksat. Yeah, Big Wink, normally I do play hardcore. But the thing is, I don't have that much time this season. So I'm gonna go softcore. And then maybe after season 5 of Diablo has died down, I'm gonna go and play more PoE. Maybe we're gonna go and play hardcore. Because this has teased the gauntlet. He said DD is not gonna be banned in the Settlers gauntlet. So I was like, oh, gauntlet? I need to unrust when it comes to hardcore. I have actually not played hardcore in quite some time, because I have always done these everything explained type of things at League Start, and it's just 10 times better to do those on softcore, because sometimes I might not be paying close attention to the game while talking and explaining to chat, you know. DD log out. Yeah, DD has definitely logged out, man. But I mean, it was also time. Okay, so there is the Leap Slam and Ancestral Protector. We can level up both. And now we're gonna get Resolute. Oh, we already have Resolute Technique. That's why it feels so good to be blasting, huh? Yeah, true. We went this way now. D-term. We're leveling that up for sure. Okay. If you see these little pushy things, you stand in the zone and then it's moving. If you leave the zone, it's instantly gonna go backwards. Near the end of the track, when it's basically about to reach stairs, then you need to watch out, because there is a lot of AoE coming towards the circle and a lot of monsters. You can easily die there. So right here, when it goes over here on this little curve. You need to watch out. Sometimes you can get blasted easily. There we go. This totems died quickly. So it needs to go in there. And now we're going to go to the other side and repeat. Good. Vulcan seems to work. Vulcan seems to work for me too. Warlord's Mark. Okay. The time has come, boys. Warlord's Mark level 7. We're right-clicking. And now you can find it here in the bottom of our inventory. Now we have to watch out because Molten Shell is about to level up too, I think. Soon TM. There's still a little bit of XP left. You can, if you mouse over the gem, you can actually see how much XP they have used. There's no way of just telling the games to not level up after X. Unfortunately not, no. That is probably something that is going to come with PoE too. I would like to imagine. But maybe they also, you know, by how innovative they are, there's probably not going to be any need to not level something. Hire me at GG, Natalia. Well, that's a way of a job application, I guess. I need to go get something to drink real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, there we go. So, now we're gonna talk to Whalem. Whalem. And you're gonna sail to the Brine King's Reef. We're gonna get the waypoint, although we don't really need it. And now we're searching for the Reefo. This includes totems and berserk instead. Are you sure it's updated? In this case, yeah, Natalia. The boys are still working on it. We have not. I just leveled up Molten Shell. I'm an idiot. But then I can show you how to D-rank a skill gem at least. I'm not part of the Maxroll PoE team. But from what I know from working on the other branch is that we're not instantly pushing our stuff. We need to work on the builds and update them. And the builds are actually the smallest part of the build guides. It takes a long time to also rewrite all the other things. And then they're going to be pushed to live when all of that is done. So right now, if you're looking at the site, it should all be 324. And then at some point, everything, we're basically working in a revision draft on the build guides in the back end. And then when we are finished with that, we accept the revision and then it goes and pushes live. So right now everything is at 324 level. Let's see. CrowdStrike could never push it straight to production. Bro. Where is it? Path of Exile? Let's just click on one of them. Yeah, it's all still 324. Nothing has been updated, which is totally normal, right? It takes a long time to update the Maxroll guides. It's a long task. Is it not like this? What's that one for, Natalia? I mean, Tripo and like all the Maxroll boys are probably theory crafting and updating the Maxroll build guides right now live on stream. So if you're looking for the absolute hot off the press news in terms of build guides, the boys are definitely going to help you out on stream. Okay, we're gonna reach the Brine King's throne. We're gonna go here. You're going to listen to a little bit of RP, and this is actually a fight where you can die. Don't forget that you can just portal out if you want. You can just push, put a portal down, especially in hardcore. That's actually viable, and be a little bit on the safer side. We got Einhar with us, so that's gonna help a little bit. So you're gonna just blast the Brine King, and he is going to do this shield, which is awful for melee. And as soon as that is gone, you can bonk him. Then he's going to go into the middle. He's going to make the arena smaller. And he's going to cast the shocks. So right now you can't deal any damage anyway. So the only thing that you're doing is you're just dodging the lightning circles on the ground. You really need to have lightning res, else you're just going to get one shot here. Cold res also good. And at some point the arena is always going to be the very small portion of it. But again, if you worry about dying, if you're playing this on hardcore, then you can just portal scroll and portal out and then wait through. Wait, that got changed, right? In time for the league, it's painful to get. Well, the thing is, Natalia, if it's just one build, it's fine. But the thing is, no build maker has just one build. Well, probably except Pox. You know? Especially on Maxroll, you're usually working on like more than one. And then that takes obviously a lot of time. Updating one is doable in 2-3 days, I would say. Okay, just dodge in this phase. You shouldn't care about anything else. Just literally don't stand in any ground effect. And now you see it's constantly small and it's constantly shooting the grounds effect. So you need to just keep running and pay attention to what's going on below your feet. Boom.
I believe in traveling light.
Now you relog. Where's best place to price check stuff? Awakened PoE trade. Actually, good question. We can actually explain this real quick right now. So let's say you have found an item and you go like, is that actually good? Can I sell this to other people? And so how would you know? You are, remember when we click shift space and we click the cogwheel, we set when we were clicking the chat, where is it? The price check, and we scroll down, we set this to Control D. So what you're going to do is you are going to hover over an item that you think is going to be good, and then you're going to press that set hotkey, in my case Control D, and then you're going to hold the control a little bit, because if you let go of it, it's going to go away. So you hold the control and use... wait, sorry. No, you don't need to hold the control. You just need to hold the control, mouse over the overlay, and then you can let go. But if you move your mouse away from the overlay, it's going to disappear. So again, Control D. I'm holding Control D while mouse overing over the item. Then holding Control until I mouse over the menu. And now we can start working with this. So what is this going to do? As you can see, you can check the little boxes here. And if you hover over the search, it's automatically going to search for the category rings, which is auto-detected from pressing the Control D while mouse overing the item. And then you can actually search or filter for the attributes that you have on the item. In this case, we're filtering for 32% total elemental resistance and total maximum life, because we have two sources of maximum life here. We have the implicit and we also have the prefix. So it is going to look for rings that have at least 30 total elemental resistance and at least 70% max life. It's not going to cap it at the maximum, because we also want to see more expensive, more rare, better rolled rings. But it's going to set a percentage that you can actually change away from the stats that are actually on your rings, because if it was looking for exactly the stats with the values you have, obviously the amount of other rings you're going to find is going to be very small. So you want to give it a little bit of leeway here. And now after hovering over the search, you can see, oh, I could sell this for probably 1 chaos to other players, right? But you can fine-tune the search even more. Let's say, for example, I think the intelligence is going to make this a little bit more expensive. So now you can click on the total intelligence. So now it is going to filter for these 3 stats that you have picked. And when you search now, you can see that you could probably sell this for 2 chaos already. Now, the thing is, if you're also going to filter for increased fire damage, you can already see we're finding 617 rings that have these matching affixes. If we're also going to filter for increased fire damage, you can already see there is just 11 out there. We could sell it for 5 chaos, but this is probably extremely strict already when it comes to filtering for the item. Let's do this with another item as well again here. Oh, very good chest, actually, especially early on in the league. You're going to filter for the maximum life and the chance to suppress spell damage. Obviously, right now, I'm in standard, and nobody needs 8% spell suppression. But at the start of the league, this might actually be worth a little bit more. And this is how you check, right? You mouse over, you Control D, you check the chance to suppress, and then you click search. You could also get rid of the max life when you go like, well, max life, nobody cares about max life. That's not true, but let's say it was filtered like this, although Awakened PoE Trade is extremely smart with presetting the filters and helping you out on that. So ideally you would want to see, okay, my chest has total max life and chance to suppress. Let's see, what are people paying for this? Okay, 1 chaos, boom. How do you sell this? This is where the stash tabs come into play. You are gonna go and put it in your stash tab. And do you need a premium stash tab for this? Because this is not a premium stash tab. Or is this just not public? This is the premium. Where is my normal one? I think this is my normal one, right? Do normal stash tabs have affinities as well, or only premium ones? I actually don't know. It has to be. These have to be my normal stash tabs from back in the days, right? It can't be something else. Yeah, whatever. You're going to right-click on your stash tab. You're going to hit public. And you can see each item individually priced. Or you could also set exact price on all items. And this way you are going to be able to right-click on the item. And now you can exact price. And you can now sell it for 2 chaos, for example. And boom. And now it is going to be shown on the PoE trading website. And someone is going to whisper you that wants to buy this item. they are going to invite you or whisper you. You're going to invite them. They're going to come to your hideout. You're going to trade with them this chest. And they are going to give you your 2 Chaos Orbs. That's how trading works. Very briefly. Okay. So, let's sell all of this because we currently don't really care.
Good tidings to you.
And stash all of this.
For no man.
Fast attacks 46, 40. Okay. So now wait, let me actually go back. Lines I watch. Okay. Select Pantheon. So we have selected our Pantheons, but we want to select our major Pantheon. As you can see, you cannot be stunned if you've been stunned or blocked a stunning hit in the past 2 seconds. Obviously not that important or that strong, but it's going to become stronger and stronger the more souls you're going to capture. But that's an endgame activity that we're going to go into later. So, Act 7, Bridge Encampment. There you go. Was that helpful, Nicole? Or do you have other questions? We're gonna go to Broken Bridge, which is right here. So did we try to explain the pricing stuff and he unfortunately didn't get to hear it? That would be sad. Okay, doesn't matter. Let's go. We're following the road until we find the broken waypoint. They're level 50, we're 49, so there's the broken waypoint right here. And now we're going to keep following the road. Blast them once. Oh yeah, we over-leveled Golden Shell. Oh no, we actually... Wait, did we? Oh yeah, we did. F. So, I actually need to remember to show this to you guys. We can de-level this. I don't know if I have the currency on standard even. There we go, Crossroads. And now we're gonna go and find the waypoint here again, which is also gonna be near the road. So you just stay here. There it is. We're gonna go to the road, and when we to the waypoint, and then as soon as we have that, we go down to the Fellshrine Ruins. There we go. Following the road again, we're gonna go to the crypt. You remember this because we've already done this same thing in the first part of the campaign. There we go. We're ignoring the leak mechanics. Going down right here. Get your Quicksilver flasks up. If you see these ruins, you're going to follow the ruins. And there's the crypt right here. Get the waypoint. Now we're going to complete the trial. And you're like, Chronix, why should I complete the trial? I've already ascended. Good question. Because you can... not double ascent. Man, that would be cool. Imagine you could double ascent. No, because every time you're going to re-clear, as I told you before, you're going to get more of your ascendancy points. So you can get 2 more if you ascend again. But you obviously can't just redo the same lab over and over again. What you're instead going to do is there is multiple difficulties of the lab. So this is the second difficulty that is going to give you the second 2 points, so point 3 and 4 of your ascendancy. Therefore, we also need to redo the trials that are a little bit rougher. Here you can see we do have the switches plus the running training dummies. Ooh, better mana flask. Mana recovers or cures instantly at the effect. Oh no. Okay, we're gonna do this. And we're gonna go dodge. Again, if you're getting hit and you're bleeding and you're low HP, you stop moving to get less damage. Clicking the switches, just blasting past these. Kill the elite packs for sure. Click on the plague, click on the portal, and you're done. You can relog when you're safe. Oh no, actually we needed to stay there. I'm sorry, I was too quick. You don't relog. You go back to the crypt. And we're gonna go and find the next floor, actually. Whoopsie. I'm sorry, guys. We need to find the sarcophagus and click on it. You're gonna see what I mean in a second. Just keep exploring. Kill the blue packs. No. Keep your quicksilver up. There we go. There is the door symbol. This is the sarcophagus. You click on it. You go down the stairs. And now you are going to follow the way right here. We are looking for Maligaro's map. Actually, yep. Going this way. Ooh, another 6 link. Oh, I didn't show you guys in detail what you're gonna get when you sell a 6 socket. But I told you in the previous part, when you're selling Dolina. Thank you so much for the follow. How's it going? When you're selling a 6-socketed item, you're gonna get 7 Jeweler's Orbs back. Is it 7? I think it's 7. There you go. There's the container of sins. That's exactly what we're here for. We take the Maligaro's map, and now we're gonna fill up the inventory. And now we're gonna relog. So when you have done this, we're gonna go and check out which passive points we want to go next. We open the POB. And now we're going to go and choose, let's say we're going to go for Juggernaut now, right? We get more armor, more max life. That's never a bad idea. We're also going to go and sell all the stuff that we don't need. Oh, wait. If you see it, we have a 6-socket item here. That's a vendor recipe. And you're going to get 7 Jeweler's Orbs when you sell this. But you don't have to sell this on its own. You can sell this with other stuff. And then you're going to be good. There's a lot of other vendor recipes. But these are currently the only ones you really need to worry about. So if you see a 6-socketed item, if you can't use it, then you definitely take it with you and sell it. Because that's going to fuel your currency for the endgame. So now we teleport back here. We're going to go and go all the way up to the Chamber of Sins. If you see an eye like this, you just ignore it. This is Abyss. This is also a leak mechanic that we're going to be ignoring for now. There you go. There's Chamber of Sins. Let's see. Monster level is 52. We're 50. So right now we're good at the difference again. We're -2 again. So if you need Quicksilver Flask charges, you're definitely going to bonk once. And with the AoE... I'm stuck. With the AoE that we're getting, you are going to be blasting through these packs. Bonk. There we go. We got the map device. We're going to put Maligaro's map in here and we're going to activate it. So this is kind of like a preview of the end game actually. And we're going to go and enter these portals. Now we're going to find the workshop. You definitely need to follow the edges here and cross the bridges in the corners. So we're going to go and stay to the edge of the map. Going to bonk some stuff. And here is the bridge in the corner. Wonderful. And now what you're going to do is the opposite diagonal side. So we're going to go and stay at the corner still, because it's not always opposite. Not at the corner. We're going to stay at the edges, but and then going to try and make our way to the opposite corner of the map. Well, we can actually definitely kill some stuff here. Density is okay. And we need some Quicksilver Flask charges anyway, so blasting. There we go. There's our bridge. Crossing this. We're gonna go up this time around just because I feel like it. And we're looking for the Maligador's workshop, which is right here. Holy moly, we're taking damage, boys. He's gonna go immune after some time and is going to summon Monsteronis. We're just gonna blast them. We definitely, instead of the Quicksilver Flask, we need a Health Flask, another one. Let's do that. Ah, don't kill me. Easy. Dodge him a little bit. Blasted. Here we go. We take the Black Venom. We relock. Smash the enter button so we get inside. We're gonna go and turn in the quests. We're gonna talk to Helena right here. We're gonna take something that is gonna be useful. Not able to Hachi. It's not coming out. We take the armor ones. Identify this. This does not have movement speed, so we're gonna sell it. Sell the other thing as well. Blast everything in the stash. There we go. And now we're gonna also go to Whalem, which is down here. If you don't find Whalem, he's at the south end of the... Wait. Oh no, we didn't find the silver locket. I forgot that. We can actually go and do that one real quick. So you go outside in the broken bridge. We should have actually found this one earlier. Let's go and go find it. Ooh, another magic pack. Actually, let's see. What is this gonna do? Yeah. Let me go back in the Lilocan. I probably skipped it. There we go. Val Orb. And the DD effect is definitely visible. Holy moly. Oh god, finally.
My spirit is spent.
Oh, this is just a fucking raid boss. Okay, I want to see when I skip the silver locket. Give me a second here. Did we actually skip it though? Doesn't look like we did. Okay. Then let's not gonna do that. I don't even know why. Wait a second. I want to see this. I need to look this up right now. I'm confused. PoE, silver, locket, Whalem. Just gonna give us a flask. Okay, never mind. I don't know why Lilocan is telling us to do that, but ignore that one. Maligoros map, bridge encampment, chamber of sins. So we're gonna log out. I'm gonna log out real quick. Don't worry about it. Skip that one. You're gonna do waypoint. You're gonna do chamber of sins. And now we're gonna go and talk to Silk real quick, take the key. Ooh, we have a wall orb. Are we gonna Val something? Yes, we're gonna Val something. So a Val orb, as you can see, it corrupts an item. If you remember, when we were in the temple, where we were fighting the what's it called? The slammy guy, the tentacle slammy guy. I hope that's going to help you identify it. Before we use that altar where I said, do not use this on an item that you're using. This is the same effect, well, half of the effect, but in an itemized form. This is going to modify an item unpredictably. And with unpredictably, I mean unpredictably. You can Val everything. You can even Val strong boxes that are on the map, right? So if you're going to use this, it can make it more powerful, but it can also completely destroy the item. So definitely don't. If you like Gamba, this is exactly what you want to do. Some device I found on a map. Yes, Limak. That's exactly what I was talking about. The device you found on the altar back then is basically is basically double of what this Val orb does. The device that you found double corrupts them, basically. This is basically half it. It's not exactly that way, but I'm trying to word it as easy as possible so you can understand it. But again, if you find a Val orb, do not use it on something that you're currently using. It can really brick that item, like make it completely useless. Okay, here, when we are back here, we took the obsidian key. We're going to follow the direction of the waypoint. If you remember, back then we did the exact same thing. And there we are. We found the Chamber of Sins. The super cool effect is going to disappear. And now we're going to go and complete the trial here as well. For the second trial, we need... for the second lab, we need to complete 3 trials. This is basically Gamba with high risk, high reward type of thing. That's cool. I want that item in literally every ARPG possible. Also, still no crash. Are you on Vulcan 2 now? True, actually, now that you're saying that, I didn't crash on Vulcan either. Okay, there we go. Blasting this. Ah, man, I just love pressing Bone Shatter. There is the expedition. You can see the swirly whirlies again. Ignore them. Don't jinx itself. Yeah, true. Okay, so you're also on Vulcan. Okay, I don't know if Natalia is still here, but Vulcan seems to be working for 2 people. For me and Limak right now. Limak had a lot of DCs today in the morning, from what she said. And I also had 2, but since swapping to Vulcan, we are safe so far. I don't know if that helps in any way, shape, or form. I don't even know if Natalia's still here, but let's hope this is going to be helpful. Okay, we're gonna progress here in the Chamber of Sins. You know the layout already. We've been here before. And we're gonna go this way around. And you also saw the exclamation mark. That's exactly where we're going. Going all this way around. And we have the Sacred Passage right here. We're gonna go and spend the point in Juggernaut. Gonna get a lot of life. We have 1.7k. Remember, we said like at the very least for softcore 200 per act. So if you're in Act 7, you want to have 1.4k. But obviously, if you can increase that over that threshold, you're going to be better. For hardcore, you aim like 350. 350 is actually a little bit on the lower side, I would say. Maybe more like 400, I would say, for hardcore. But there you just see the difference, right? The more life you have during the campaign, the better. You're going to deal so much damage, you don't really need to worry about the damage at all. As soon as any crashes after battle, couldn't even progress, but now since switching to Vulcan, lowering everything on graphics, it works fine. Yes. Okay. So Vulcan is very stable for me too, for some reason. And it's also like not lagging anymore. So whatever Psych was referencing with the cache stuff, I'm not a game dev, I have no clue. That seems to have worked and been completed. Okay, so they're level 53, we're 51. So we can kill a little bit, but we're mainly skipping. We are right now where we killed the great white beast back then, if you remember this. That gave us the Quicksilver Flask. And now we are out of the den. And we're going to go and enter the forest encampment that you also know from back then. We're going to follow the road again. They're 53. We're 51. We can definitely bonk them once to get our Quicksilver Flasks back. Charges back. And there we go. There's the forest encampment. And now we see, oh no, it has all been corrupted. People are fighting each other right here. It's turned into an arena. And now we're going to bonk everything. PoE has a very interesting lore. I suggest you definitely watch it when you level your next character. I forgot the channel name. But there is a very, very good Path of Exile channel on YouTube that does PoE lore, and it's very interesting. And that's coming from someone who is not a lore guy at all. Okay. Bonk him. We bonked him. Now we go out this way. We take the waypoint and go to the bridge and camp Mantaroni. Talk to Aramir, get the passive skill point. Take a look where we are going to go and put the points next. So let's just go from top to bottom so we don't forget something. Let's get Inexorable next. Oh, we already have Inexorable. No way. We're going to complete the Bloodless wheel right here. And we got Aramir. We're going to teleport to Act 6 Prisoner's Gate, which is going to be... Where is it? What? There we go. Lore. Skeptic. It's actually interesting, though. Especially the lore around us. And the Guardians of the Atlas. I think it's really cool and interesting. Okay, blast these guys. So, now we're gonna go down the ledge. If you remember, we went this way and we went straight forward. We didn't follow the... Let's not level up the Molten Shell again. We don't follow the road, but we go down this ledge. And now we're gonna go and blast Aberoth real quick. I don't know why Liloken is doing it this way, but as I said in the beginning of the series, we're just going to follow Liloken, which makes it a little bit unintuitive for me as well, but we're gonna make it as easy as possible for the people watching and learning. So we're following it to AT. There we go. Blasting Synchronics. What you thinking of League starting? Yo, Mr. Spartans, how's it going? This is a Val side area. You can go and clear it. You get Val corrupted gems. Yes, you can also Val corrupt gems. What am I thinking of League starting? I don't know. I wanted to do this series first and then go and play some PoB. We're gonna blast the guy. And when he leaps into the air, you're gonna go and go through the pass. What are you trying to leak? What are you gonna leak start, Spartans? I'm still looking for some stuff. I've seen Karn Omega Michelin star cook today in the morning. He's talking about Onigoroshi. No, this is Bone Shatter, Miss Girl Gaming. Karn was Omega Michelin 5-star cooking some Onigoroshi Lightning Strike. That one looked very interesting, so I'm also gonna have a look at this. As soon as you have this, you're gonna teleport for some reason. Let's see why. You're gonna turn in a quest for Bestel. At Bestel, I mean, which is up there, right next to Lily. You can also sell your stuff real quick that you don't need. Stash some of the shit that you don't need. Talk to Bestel. Get your passive skill point. Finish the Bloodless wheel. Now we're gonna go to Act 7 Northern Forest. Oh, I don't have D&D on. 7, Northern Forest. Are you looking for a Ground Slam League starter, Miss Girl Gaming? Do I understand that correctly? Now we're gonna go and enter the causeway. For this, we're just gonna blast this way. Let's see. Stay to the edges and explore a little bit. They're 53, I'm 51, so we can definitely kill some stuff. Especially blue packs. There we go. And there is the causeway. Slab, I'm not sure with what. Yeah, don't forget, guys, like, the complexity of making the build guides correctly is rough. And then again, you also have to not practice the league start, you actually have to go through the league start once, or like the league start practice once, to actually see if what you're trying to do is actually possible. But the problem is, in PoB, you can simulate the changes, kinda, right? You just do plus 100% all damage, but you cannot simulate this in-game. It's very hard to imagine, wow, I'm dealing double damage right now, you know? You don't know. You cannot really do that in a practice run to actually see if what you were thinking about is actually working. I mean, if you are one-shotting everything and you go like, well, okay, I get double the damage, so you're gonna be good. But that's unfortunately not how melee works. So we got the waypoint. We're gonna go and leap, continue leaping, continue blasting. It's a bit rough this season to come up with viable solutions because the changes are massive, you know, which is good, but it makes our jobs pretty hard. That's okay. We're gonna manage. Help! I want to leap over there. No, I can't leap like this. Okay, we found the lockbox. Click the lockbox, get the star, go inside the Val City. Let me actually stand up. You've only played 2 leagues and you played EA and you're so confused now? Welcome to being a part of Exile, gamer. If you are not confused on League Start, you are not doing it wrong. You're not doing it right. Everyone is confused. Pre-League Start. Let's call it pre-League Start. The time between patch dropping and the league starting is very exciting, but also very confusing. You feel the exact same way like we do. If you want someone to hold your hand, I suggest you check out my YouTube channel. We're currently doing a series where we chose a build together with chat, and I am playing the exact same character like you guys, so I can hold your hand very nicely in a very firm way and go with you through all the acts while literally explaining everything. If you're interested in that, the VOD is, well, also up on Twitch, but I think on YouTube it's better because I spent the time yesterday and cut the end and the start a little bit, so it's literally only the valuable stuff. And you can play along while I'm playing it too, and I'm gonna answer all the questions that are coming up through the playthrough, right? Every time we're gonna get a new skill, I'm gonna explain to you how to fit that into the build. What does it do? How do you work around it? How do you scale it, you know? And how do you fit it into the build? What passives are you going to use? How does currency work, you know? I suggest you check out the VOD that is live on the YouTube live. We can actually, I'm gonna show you real quick. So, if you go to youtube.com/Chronix and you go to live, you can see right here there is a part 1 and there is a part 2, and right now you're part of part 3. So ideally, you would go and watch this back. Right? It's obviously going to take quite a lot of time, but it's going to clear confusion. That's the best advice that I can currently give you. So, The funny part about this map here in the Val City is you want to stay in the middle, not on the edges, to actually find the NPC that you need to find fairly quickly. But Val City is, for me, I haven't found a recipe that always brings me to the correct spot instantly. See, this time we've been really lucky. Again, in Val City, I just try to stay very close to the middle, and I usually find the Yina pretty fast, as I just did also. I'm glad that happened. Okay, we found the waypoint. We're going to go back to, whoops, not Causeway. We're going to go back to the Northern Forest, because we're going to go and enter the Dread Thicket. This is going to be on the other side right here. Again, they're 53, I'm 51, so we can definitely blast some shit. Like here. There we go. Dread Thicket. And we're going to go and collect the fireflies that are scattered over here. You see the green names. You're going to click on them, and then they're going to drop a firefly right here. And you're going to pick it up. And we need a total of 7 fireflies. So while keeping the minimap overlay going, you're going to run towards or leap towards the fireflies and collect all 7 that we need. They are 53. I'm 51, so I'm definitely going to bonk them a little bit. Also replenishing my Quicksilver flasks that way. I'm going to go and get all the fireflies here. Then we're going to go and level up Leeds Flam. I'm going to go and collect that exclamation mark, that firefly up there real quick. I actually really like that quest. I don't know why. Go. Look around for it a little bit more. Did we get all of them? 2, 4, 5. Missing 2 still. Definitely worth it to explore the whole map, so you make sure you're not missing one. There's, I think, not a real fast way of doing this. There we go. Maybe I should watch Tai do this once. There we go.
My spirit is spent.
Last 2 are in the south. There's one more right here. There's actually a lot of rares, which is great. Not rares, I mean magic packs. Gonna get quite a lot of XP here. Last firefly. So we got all of them. But what we're gonna do is we're not gonna leave. We're gonna go, and we're gonna go into the Den of Despair, if you remember that. No, wait, you don't remember this. We're gonna go here. We're gonna go here where there's Grooky. There's El Grook. Oh my god, I can't speak. Groot Cool. The big boy. Actually a female, but we're blasting. Did you mention about hand fireflies before Lilo can tell you to do the next lap? Yes, that's what we're going to do for sure. Steve nearly at 65k. Holy absolute giga chat. Okay, after bonking Groot Cool, I always say Groot Tool, but it's not correct. We are gonna waypoint portal to the use the portal. We're gonna go to Aramir, take the passive skill, and we're gonna look up our path of building real quick, see where we are missing points, and filling those out. There's some physical stuff that we're missing right here. So we got 1, 2. Again, with control, you don't need to hit the apply. Gonna get some physical damage. Again, increased is additive and more is multiplicative. So we're gonna identify this one real quick. It's not good. And we're gonna talk to Whalem real quick as well. Get one more passive point. We're gonna put this one here, and we are going to do what the Froggy told us to do. We're gonna go to Yina, gonna sell the stuff that we have in inventory. It's quickly going to stash it so we're not filling up the inventory too much. And now we want to get rid of the fireflies. We do that by teleporting to the Val City real quick. We're instantly gonna go and come out here at Yina. We're gonna click on Yina. She is somehow going to burn herself with the fireflies, and we're gonna go and teleport to the Aspirants Plaza. Again, let me show this to you guys. This is here available to you when you open the map. And now we're going to go and do the second lab, which is the cruel lab. It tells us to be 55, but we're good. Again, what we're going to do is we're going to do our PoElab.com. This time, we're obviously not going to do the normal lab, but we're going to do the cruel lab. And if you remember how we read this is we need to go to these aspirants trials as quickly as possible. So we're going to go to the top here. Here we're going to go to the top right, to the top right, to the top right, and to the top right. So I'm going to put this on my second screen right here. Open the cruel labyrinth and go inside the Easter egg walkways. I'm going to look over here. Where do we need to go? Top middle. That's exactly where we're going to go. So not going to go top right. Instead, I'm going to go top middle a little bit. So something like that. Now we're hoping to find the Aspirants Plaza on the first try. Let's see if we're lucky or not. Obviously, if you are scared a little bit, there we go. Aspirants Trial, not Plaza. If you're a little bit scared, you can definitely run 2 or 3 health pots. Because again, if you die, you need to start over. And it's the exact same thing that we did when we first ascended. This time the boy has a hammer. So it's not the one-handed, the dual-wield setup, so we're a little bit safer for sure. But we need to watch out for the slammy. This one, of course, and that one. But you have a lot of time when he has the hammer, mace. He has a lot of wind up in the animations that are dangerous. There we go. Got this. So now we're gonna go top right, top right. Easy for the boys. This time we're starting some weird way like this, but absolutely no problemo. Gonna go top right, top right. And don't forget, your leap slam is gonna get you everywhere you want very easily. There we go. We gotta click the lever. I don't have health pots right now. Life flasks. So I definitely need to watch out a little bit. Need to find some monsters that we can kill to get our flasks up. There we go. At least got one use out of it. And again, we're gonna go top right. Gonna kill a little bit more, especially because they are 55. I'm what, 52? So we also get the nice XP. There we go. Blast these guys. Health flasks are almost up. Don't forget, we go top right. Every time it's possible, we go top right. Top right, top right, top right. You can see it takes a little bit longer than the first one that we did. Let's see, are we going the correct way? Yes, we're going the correct way. So now you check the current location, you check the PoE lab. Wonderful, we are correct. Now we need to go top right again. Top right, top right, top right. Get the switcheroos, get the switcheronies. Top right. Let's go more to the right here and then back to the top. And then this time to the right and then back to the top. Let's see. There's the Aspirant's Trial. Wonderful. Next one, we need to go top right again. So our health flask is... life flask is full. Don't need to worry that much. There's only one thing coming up here, but you can see there is the gargoyles. They're going to make our life a bit rough. But we're going to... Whoa. I was looking at the gargoyles and I got slammed. Yeah, this is exactly what I meant. You need to watch out. Let's get a... do I have a flask? Lol. I didn't look. And therefore I got blasted. Mana flask. Is there a life flask somewhere? Mana flask. Get a sanctified. Like this. Like this. Yep, that's what we're gonna play. Definitely pay attention when you're doing this. So you guys ideally skip forward while I'm doing the Aspirants Plaza. I don't know, maybe 10 minutes or so. And I'm quickly going to redo this. Again, the layout changes daily. So my lab is not the same like yours right now if you're not doing it right now when this is being recorded. So I need to start over. Top, middle. Ugh. Free XP, by the way. Lab farmer. 5 head. Activate your auras. I'm glad that's not going to be necessary with 325. How's it going, guys? Any questions? When we're doing lab or I'm doing the bosses, you can definitely ask. Well, I mean, you can ask questions all the time, but right now I can pay a little bit more attention to the chat than usual when we do these runs. I got instantly bonked by that one. That wasn't good. Man, we would be almost done now by now. Ooh, sorry, guys. Again, does the bonky.
Failure is an illusion. Such resilience. Pity the emperor who sits alone on his throne.
Okay, there we go. Where do we need to go? Up right, okay. Man, I don't remember where we went the last time. We definitely didn't do the fire stuff here. Hopefully I'm still on track. Top right, top right, top right. Okay. Passing this. Gotta get used to only running one Quicksilver flask now. There we go. Top right, as always. Not as always, but as necessary. Right now. Keep blasting. There we go. Looks good. Yep. And top right again. I did the same mistake again. Lul. Okay, we go and do the switches. I remember the switcheroos. For sure. We go this switch, this switch. We're gonna go this switch. We're gonna go top righto. Then we go top here. Then we go righto here. Then we go top here. And we're there. Now let's this time not gonna get omega bonked.
Comes to strike. An emperor strikes without hesitation. An emperor is only as efficient as those he commands to dance with death. Give no quarter.
Let's actually look at the screen this time. Easy. Easy if you're watching.
You are inexhaustible.
There we go.
Only one of your lessons was completed, Ascendant.
And the last one is top right again. Okay, easy. Blast them, boys. There we go. This looks like the correct way. Let's double check. Should have double checked first. Okay, this is good. And last time top right. One last time top right. Last time top right. And I don't know why, but I just love leap slamming past everything. There we go. Oh, this does not look correct. No, we went... Oh, we're too far left, actually. We need to go more to the right. Okay, easy. Let's go this way then. Check it out if we can go more right here. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Oh, no, we went... Oh, never mind. We went too far right. We need to go up just a tiny bit. Sorry, I had the streamer bot right covering the thing. There we go. That's exactly where we need to go. Aspirant's Trial. One last time killing Exile to get 2 more Ascendancy points. Now you see the arena changed already again. This is going to get more dangerous and more dangerous over the course of the time. Definitely pay attention here because you don't really want to start out again. This is why also your defense is probably way more important than your offense. Because you're gonna do enough damage. Don't need to worry about it. But it's gonna be very helpful if you can tank a little bit.
Stay the course.
Do this just yet.
And boink.
Of tyranny is inescapable.
I believe in traveling
Take the key. Take the Scroll of Wisdom and go to the Ascendancy Chamber. Again, you can open one of the treasures. Oh, we got a unique. Yeah, obviously you picked this up. I'm not going to do this. We can add quality again. What we're going to do is we're going to add quality to the one that we already added quality to. So we get more and more and more and more and more. And we're going to leap slam way faster this way. And we're going to go to the Altar of Ascendancy. And now we can put 2 more points in our Ascendancy. We're going to go and look at our POB. And as you can see, there is now 2 more points that we can put here, and we put 2 points here. So this time we're going to go this way and this way. And you can quickly read through this. 10% more damage if you've killed recently. And again, this is more. So this is a multiplier. Cannot take reflected fist damage, and 20% more damage with hits and ailments against unique enemies. Wonderful. Go back to town. Now, after we've done this, we're going to go and waypoint to the Vaal City. And we're going to go and enter Temple of Decay. Now, after that is done, we're going to go to Temple of Decay number 2. Level 2, sorry. And as you can see, we're already blasting way more. Obviously, the 10% multiplicative damage when we killed recently is big. Increasing our damage tremendously. There we go. There we go. Go south right here. Door. Again, as I said, if you hate spiders or you're fearful of spiders, it's only gonna get worse. And this is what I meant with it. Sorry. Get someone to finish this part for you then. Okay, there we go. There's level 2. Or no, this is actually stairs. Stay to the edge and explore that way. Blast them to refill your flasks. Especially the Quicksilver. Keep it running all the time. Get your mana flask up if you need some for leap slams. There we go. Found the Temple of Decay level 2. Gonna go right now. And gonna stay to the edge here as well. if we find a blue peg, we're gonna blast it for sure. We're gonna take the shrine as well. Door, door, door. Gonna leave over here. Go this way. Blue peg gets blasted. Almost level up as well. We definitely want to get that level up before we fight the big spooder. There we go. It's 90% is damage reduction. Big. POV, let me see, where are we going? Ah, yeah, we were doing the melee stuff down here. Where is it? Hello? Oh yeah, this one. Now we're taking the... Which one are we taking? 10% more maximum physical attack damage. 10% more maximum physical attack damage. There we go. Alchemy orb, wonderful. 3 orbs of fusing, big.
I believe in traveling light.
There we go. Let me quickly see something. The levels are 11, 8, 14, and 10. Okay, okay. So, let's go. Door, door. So many doors. Blast them. There we go. There's our Arakali's web. So now we're gonna go and fight Arakali, the big Giga Spooder. And if you have Chaos Res here, you're definitely gonna feel it and make it easier. You need to dodge the lines. Not like I did. I'm curious how this is gonna feel when with the buffs to melee. If you compare this to a DD League start with Crema and Armor, that's just fucking crazy. The difference in damage that you're dealing is insane. There we go. Arakali got yeeted. Pick up the rest that fits in your inventory. Go out, and we are in Act 8 now. So only 8, 9, and 10 left. Although 9, 10 are a little bit shorter, I would say. Basically almost done with the campaign. There we go. We stay close to the wall right here. We're bonking the magic packs. And we're gonna follow the wall to the right. They are 55, I'm 53, so we don't really need the XP. There we go. There is the stairs. Now we're gonna go all the way back, basically, but this time on the wall. There we go. Zahn encampment. Then we're gonna go left side. We're trying to find the toxic conduits. When we go out, we don't go out the top side. The layout here has changed a little bit.
Sun is changing.
Sell items. Let's actually identify the jewelry door real quick. Nothing here. No movement speed. Sell everything. Wonderful. Let's stash all the other stuff that we don't need. Don't really need the Gru's necklace as well. Geräuscht. Oh, I wanted to show you. I'm sorry. I wanted to show you how to de-level a skill gem. Do we have Scour? Was it Scour or was it Regret? I don't remember.
What is it?
You are gonna take the skill point that you want to de-level. In our case, the Molten Shell. Hello. And sell the gem you want to de-level and a Scour. And it's gonna take 1 level off the gem. As you can see here, the Molten Shell is level 11 in our inventory. And if I use that together with a Scour, it's now level 10 instead of level 11. I accept this and boom, I now have 11 and level 11 Molten Shell. But what if you don't have a Scour? Just go buy another Molten Shell and don't make the mistake of leveling it up above level 10 again. Okay, toxic conduits right here. And now we're gonna go. This is a trick that I don't understand from Liloken. To find Deirdre's cesspool, we need to find black splashes of paint on the ground that point in the right direction. I do not know how they look like. Like I do not see. I don't know if it's supposed. I should be able to see them right now already. I am not sure. Black splashes of paint. I am not sure how that's supposed to look like at all. If you guys see them, let me know how they look, because I have absolutely no clue what I need to be looking out for. Black splashes of paint on the ground that are gonna lead the way. So I'm just out exploring here while I'm blasting the magic packs. Looking out for paint. Black splashes in a dark dungeon. Oh, there we go. We accidentally found it on the first try. Okay, we need to find the cauldron. I mean, the Froggy Day obviously don't want to make it super obvious, you know. But I have never found the black splashes of paint at all. Yo, Dana Roo! How's it going? There we go, up of alchemy. Literally just leaping somewhere. Oh, there we go. I think we found the cauldron. Found the cauldron. There we go. Now you click the valve and you're gonna blast the boss. Oops, fat finger. Kick W. Blast Deirdre. You want to dodge the red balls. And if the arena fills up too much, you can click the valve. And you're gonna clean the arena. But for now, we're good. We're blasting, so we don't need to worry about cleaning anything here. Just blasting her. And then gonna go to the outlet. There's a crafting recipe here somewhere, and then we're gonna go to the top right. There we go. We are looking for the Kwai. The Kwai. The Kuwai is right here. There we go. Let me quickly check the skill tree. I think we do have everything right now. We should go and unlock the next tree, basically. And again, pro tip, zoom out and only then swap around. So then you can way easier spot the differences, right? We're going to go here. We're taking Valpact, other stuff like that, right? So you can way easier see which way you need to go. And then you can decide at the end locations, which one of these do I like more? Which of those are seemingly stronger, or which one of these things do I need more in my build right now? And then you go for that direction first. I'm gonna take the harpooner so we don't have to worry about going back here and taking that stuff later. There we go. Again, control left click. How's it going, Danish? You good? So we're gonna go and look for the wall here on the left side. Always left side. Always left side, left side, left side. Because we're looking for the Ankh of Eternity. Left side, left side. Always left side.
My spirit is spent.
They are 57, I'm 54. We can definitely kill a little bit. Ah, wait. I didn't see that. We stay this way. This feels weird. I think I missed something here. Usually we should be able to pick up the Ankh right away on the left side. I don't know why we weren't. Let's see, what did I miss? Should stay near the wall, but I wasn't. I was all the time. Oh, what's this? What's this layout? Ah, there we go. See, there's the little connector. There we go. And now we can find the Ankh right here. There we go. Molten Shell. We right click it this time so we don't have to re-level it or de-level it again. There we go. And now we're going to go down all the way to be able to progress the story. There we go. Keep your Quicksilver Flask active. Replenish your mana. Keep the Leap Slammies up. Go to the right here. Oh wait, no, we need to go to the Resurrection side first, which is a little bit more on the left, not to the right. So we need to go here. And the Resurrection side is actually up here. There we go. When we're here, we're going to talk to Clarissa. Escape out of it. And then we're going to defeat everything that they are going to throw at us. Blasted all of these, talk to Clarissa, then go out again. Now we're gonna go to the right side. There we go. Now you can already see the power of Bone Shatter Row. Yeah, true, Revan. That's a really cool move by the devs, I would like to think. So, what you're gonna do is you're gonna follow the dead guardians by the doorways. So you need to keep your eyes open. When you see doorways and they are not dead guards before you kill some stuff. There you go. You see this? There is a dead guard by the doorway. This is exactly where you're gonna go. Okay, first crash now after switching to Vulcan. Oh. I didn't have one yet. That's pretty good, I would say. I'm curious if I'm gonna crash, Limonk. I'll report. There we go. We need looking for dead guardians. If there's no dead guard, we're not going. There's a dead guard again, so we're going inside here. Okay, there's a dead guard here, so we're getting out here. Wonderful. We're gonna go here. Dead guards, please. No dead guard here. I don't see if there might be a dead guard here. Doesn't look like it. No, so we're not going here. There's the Captaroo. Wonderful. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to keep following the dead guards. There is another one. Wonderful. Delving whilst having the chat. Oh my god. There we go. There we go. There is our Imperial Fields. Very easy to find the way if you know the dead guard stuff. There we go. Blast these. We're going to follow the road until we find the waypoint, and then we're going to go top left. They are 58, I'm 55, so we can definitely kill some stuff here. Where's the waypoint? There we go. Follow the other side of the road. There's the waypoint. Now we found the waypoint, and now we're gonna stop following the road. We're gonna go top left, and we're gonna ignore the Gwenin, the essences, everything. Go top left-o. Go top left-o. There we go. There we are. Solaris Temple level 1. Okay. Nice. Now we're gonna find the waypoint. I try stick to the edge here. Try finding it that way. They're 59, I'm 55, so we definitely need to start killing a little bit more. Go. Solaris Concourse. No, wait. We need the temple. But what we're going to do is, since we found this, we're going to go and activate the waypoint real quick. So we don't need to re-find this. Now that we're here. But the problem is then we need to go way back. Let's see. Let's do this. There we go. There's the waypoint. And we're going to straight up go back. We're not even going to attempt anything else. Waypoint. Back. All the way. So we don't have to re-find this, you know. There we go. Go that way. Blast this. Ruthless support. Solaris Temple level 1. And now we're looking... Hello? Now we're looking for level 2, please. So we should go down now instead of to the cross. Oh, no, I actually should have crossed. Okay. I'm gonna go this way, take the transmutations, and now we're gonna go and try to find the level 2. Help. Okay. Oh no. Wait, that's the same mistake that I always do when I follow Liloken. Ah, man. Need to go up here, right? Actually, now I remember. I always do this mistake. So how can I avoid this mistake, actually? You stay to the wall, to the left wall all the time, and then you're good. If you get this layout. Okay, I'll remember. So we got the waypoint, and now we're on our way to finding Solaris Temple level 2. That's good, because we actually have the waypoint that we need next. So if it's going to tell you to find Solaris Concourse, I'm stuck, then you can already teleport there. But whenever you enter this, you're gonna go and stay left's wall. Doesn't matter if it turns or whatever, you follow that wall. Like a maniac. There we go. There's our Solaris Temple level 2. Enter. Going down. Would be good to get some levels now. Definitely blast some stuff. We're pretty strong at this point. And remember, we didn't even invest in any offenses on our gear, like at all. And we're one bonking trash all day, every day. And we're only getting stronger and stronger.
My spirit is spent.
Going. There we go. Portal. Give me the sun orb. Here you can just stand still and blast.
I believe in traveling.
There we go. We need the sun orb. We got the sun orb. Now we go and relock. After the relock, we're going to go and turn in all of our stuff as the Liloken tells us to do. Hagan is up here. Take a ring that you need to fix your resistances. So in my case, I could take some lightning stuff. Then again, don't forget that you're also exchanging stuff. I don't really care about this right now, so it's whatever. Then Maramoa.
There'll be time for that soon enough.
What is it?
Wait.
Yes? I was out.
Ah, we need to do the Grain Gate later. Okay. Yeah, sometimes Liloken confuses me. Again, just click on the stuff that it's going to tell you to do. So, there we go. Blast to this. No movement speed here. There we go. Accept. Stash everything you don't need. You need to get rid of the necklace. And I'm gonna move the POB over. It's gonna be a bit easier for me to place the points. Then we're gonna go and do... There is more stuff here. We can go this way and we can go the X stuff. We're gonna go and get increased physical damage with axes. X attacks deal 30% increased damage with ailments and increased impale effect. And mastery is enemies killed by your hits are destroyed. So you can't like corpse explode them or stuff like that. And we're also gonna get double stun duration there. Okay. Not really a big fan. rather want to go and get the... I should have showed you. Rather, like we can either, now we can decide, do we want to go up here where we get some more additive damage, or do we go this way now? Here you can see we're going to leech life and mana, which is big. So I kind of want to go for this part first, as I think that is going to make me a little bit stronger than the other alternative that we had. Okay, and we need to talk to Clarissa. Did we do that actually?
What is it?
I think, yeah, we did. Okay, nice. Now go Solaris Temple, which is right here. Oh yeah, we need to go to the Conquerors, by the way. Can instantly go there. Into the Harbor Bridge, which is always going to be here to the right. Can blast some stuff. We're 58 or 56, but we need some levels because we're going to be fighting some bosses now. Second crash. Oh no, for me it's actually stable, as you can see. They are 60 now. I'm 56, so we are definitely going to be blasting here. Actually, a lot of density, a lot of... Ooh. A lot of magic packs. There we go. Blast these guys. We can also go up here, blast them. And we just go to the other side. Fully, we ignore the Sky Shrine completely. We need to go here later. Blasting these guys. Getting very nice XP. Can go down if you see an elite. Or can also clear the Vaal side area if you want. Clear blue pegs for sure. Again, I'm moving all the stuff that I need to fit on my character at some point to the right side of the inventory. There we go. Blasted these guys. There we go. There's the Lunaris Conquerors. Now we're going to activate the waypoint. And we are going to go to the top left while we're doing so. Ignore the peacock. There we go. There's the waypoint. Click on the waypoint. Don't need to do that in 325 anymore. Thank God, by the way. And then just keep going top left. Like this. And kill some stuff on your way. Bone Shatter is fucking blasting. Look at our damage, man. Literally one-shotting everything. One bonking like crazy. Let's get that blue pack here. Oh, that wasn't even a blue pack. Looked like it. Okay, now we're gonna go Lunaris Temple. Campaign having fun, obviously. Yeah, that's not allowed. I maybe could have outrun the crashes. Yes. Yes, that's exactly what's gonna happen. Okay. Keep blasting forward. We are looking for Lunaris Temple level 2. Obviously, we're blasting the blue packs. Keep your Quicksilver up. Keep Leap Slammo. Oh, that's actually a good example. Here we see an item that has 4 sockets, but 3 of them are linked. And those 3 are from 1 each, which is the Chrome recipe. Even though the item has 4 affixes, this is still going to work. Okay, let's go a little bit to that side. Nope, nothing there. Oh, let's actually explore the right side. I didn't do that when we went here. That's stupid. Need to make sure. Ah, yeah, see, there we go. Level up. Nice, Sue. Determination level up.
Bloop.
Ooh. Ah, one-handed axe. Never mind, though. There we go. Waypoint, please. And there is the Lunaris Temple level 2. Now we can travel Fuck 'em. Yes. Now we can travel closer to where we need to go. And I'm really looking forward to the life and mana leech that we can get here. That's gonna be really nice. And we're going Valpakt actually. Kind of funny, but okay. And then we don't need any health pots anymore. Because we're hopefully going to regenerate like a maniac. Especially with quite a lot of attack speed as well. There we go. Blasting. Yep, you can leap slam over that. You're leap slamming like crazy. Easy leap slams. There we go. Get the door here. And we found the portal. Let's kill these real quick. Build up the fortify.
Do this just yet.
There we go. Don't forget the moon orb, then log out. Now officially waiting for PoE2 instead. Pooh. Okay. That's rough. Now we're gonna go and get to the Lunaris concourse in the middle. We're gonna go Harbor Bridge. So we're gonna go all the way back. There we go. And now we're gonna go and enter the Sky Shrine. If you remember, that was that thing that we passed earlier. Where I said we need to go here later. This is exactly where we're going now. There we go, Sky Shrine. And now we're fighting bosses. We click the statues right here.
My spirit is spent.
Just blast the bosses, dodge the stuff. If she's doing the spear throw, just go behind her. Reading chat more than I'm looking at what's going on. Man, the DCs are definitely not crazy good. are not helpful, I would say. Definitely making people lose hope. I can understand. For me, Vulcan is suddenly somehow working great.
I believe in traveling light.
There we go. We did. Now, blood aqueducts. You remember the aqueducts? This is the exact same things. There we go. Waypoint here. Blast this. Blast this. Here you can also very easily farm up. Holy moly.
My spirit is spent.
Okay, don't fight that guy. I don't know. I'm very curious if they're going to fix this or if, like, what is actually happening, you know?
I believe in traveling light.
Can farm this to like 60 or so. Blood aqueducts if you want to. Again, you're going to just go to the top, enter high gate, and then I'm going to show you how to reset again if you don't remember. I'm going to go here. We don't need to 100% clear the map. Some of the rares are still living. That's totally fine. Don't worry about them. On a fast level. Get some levels. Get the blue packs for sure. I'm gonna help you out quite nicely. Yeah. And we just need to do 2 acts. Never done. There we go. We're in Highgate now. And now, as I said, we're going to go to 60. So we're 58. We're going to hold control. You're going to click the blood aqueducts and you're going to create a new instance right here. So now what we're going to do is we're going to spend this point right here. And then the next one is going to be sick because we're going to be leeching mana and life. Going to make us much safer. There we go. And I don't know about you guys, but I just love the playstyle of Bone Shatter. You leap onto a pack and then you bonk the whole pack with one attack. It feels super satisfying to me.
My spirit is spent.
I need this X. So, actually gonna be pretty important what we're gonna do. I should have held onto the sash. Did I keep a sash? I don't think I kept a sash. I kept a one-handed axe, right? We can identify this axe. It has increased... it has 15 increased fist damage, so that one is not good. But we definitely need a better axe, because then we're going to be Omega Blasting. Because on a melee character, obviously your weapon is going to dictate a lot of how much damage you do. This is going to be a little bit different in 325 because the skill gem level is also going to be taken into consideration more because it has more scaling damage then. But right now, well, it's nevertheless going to be very important to have a good weapon. So I'm going to show you what we can do. So waypoint, we're going to shift, we're going to control, left click the blood aqueduct and go new. And we're going to go all the way back up again. We do this until we are like level 60 or so. You don't need to do this, but it's definitely going to help out. Especially farming that one more point of leech. Actually, you know what? We can do this at level 50. We can stop at 59. Oh, there is another... Oh, but it's a Wraith Axe. Yes. Quality. It's going to be multiplicative, which is going to be insane as well. Okay, let's hit 59 actually and then continue. That's more than enough. Especially because we only really want that one leech node right now. It's going to help us not only with damage, but also smoothness of the build. Some quality of life added there for sure. Because then we're also leeching mana.
Traveling light.
Almost 59. Hopefully we don't need to restart again. Let's make sure we kill everything. So we don't need to do like half of the run again. There we go, 59. Let's kill the rest as well. The density is very good. And wonderful. There we are, Highgate. Now we're gonna spend the point that we wanted to spend. There we go. Leech the mana. And we're gonna sell some stuff.
You can gripe or you...
Oh, you must have.
Boop, 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 boop. Gonna stash everything else. So, what can we do with our weapons? As you can see, 1 second, shortly. As you can see right here, the weapon that we have currently equipped, the Wood Splitter. We found this one like ages ago, so obviously the range of the physical damage is not as high. So how do we actually compare this? What you're going to do is you're going to open your POB. There we go. And you're going to go to items. What you're going to do now is going to blow your mind. Watch out. You are going to hover over your current axe and you're going to press Control C. You're going to open POB and on the items there is the shared items tab. You're going to click inside of here and now you're going to Control V. Boom! There is your item. Yes, that is doable. Now, what you can do is you can edit the item and you can call it current weapon if you want and save. And now it has the name current weapon. You add it to the build and now you can see the DPS of the weapon. You can also, when you control V, you can see the DPS of the weapon right here. 71.5 DPS. And now when you have another weapon that you want to compare to it, you control C on the new weapon and control V it in the POB. And you can see this is now 177.5 DPS. So it's way more. So obviously we're going to be switching, right? What are we going to lose? We're going to lose our cast when damage taken setup. What we can do is we can try getting 3 red on here, which is probably going to be hard to do. Also, we only have 1 chrome left. So we're going to say fuck it. And we're going to play with a double cast when damage taken setup, which is going to be cast when damage taken molten shell. And we don't care about the warlord's mark. We're putting it here on the right side. So we remember we need to somehow fit this back into your build. What's that stash window? This is the currency stash tab that is bought. There's a lot of other very good stuff that you can buy. Most importantly, you kind of want to buy the map and the currency stash tab. Okay, so now that we have this and you know how to compare weapons, we're going to check if we have something open here. We do have... It looks like the weapon... That's actually a very good example. It looks like the weapon, if you just count the lines, you can count... Oh, well, there is 6 lines. So there is 6 stats on the item already. So, well, I can't craft on the item. Wrong. If you hold Alt, you can actually see that some affixes actually have occupied 2 lines on the item. As you can see here, we do have only 1 prefix and 3 suffixes. So you can actually go and craft on this one. For this, you're going to press the hotkey that you assigned for the hideout in the Awakened PoE trait. You're going to go to your crafting bench. And we're also going to go and check our resistances. We're kind of in need for lightning res. Fire is fine. Cold is way overcapped. So what can we do here for the enchant? Now I'm going to show you something that is on top of that going to blow your mind. Now, obviously, you are new and you don't really know what of these enchants is going to give you the most amount of damage. Now, instead of just going through all of these things and then copying it over into your POB and wasting all your currency, what you're going to do is you are going to put the weapon into your crafting bench, Control C the weapon, go into your POB, cancel out of everything, and Control V your weapon in there. What you can do now is you can apply an enchantment. Sorry, not an enchantment. What am I doing? You can add modifier, source crafting bench, and now you can pick out the ones that you want to compare. And while mouse overing them, you can actually see how much of a DPS increase that is going to be for that weapon. Yes, it is that POB is that crazy. Okay, so you're obviously going to scroll through this, you're going to get familiar, but I can already tell you the increased physical damage right here is probably going to be one of the best crafts that you can do because it's just additive damage on top. We can do the 48 version right here. We're just going to craft this one. Boom, there we go. It's not a crazy good axe, but it's going to be fine for now. As I always say, don't worry about your damage during the campaign that much. You're going to be good. Just focus on the on fixing your resistances and also crafting max life. Okay, so we want to enter the bathhouse. That is down. We went back to Act 8, by the way, for this. Now we're going to go to the bathhouse real quick. There we go. We're going to complete the trial, which is on the left side of the map. And we don't need to click anything here. If you want, you can blast the mob, but It doesn't matter. There we go. There's a trial. We're looking for the levers first. Clicking all the levers. Going through all the previously closed doors. Clicking levers. Blasting through. Now we're gonna go the other way, right here. Clicking on the next lever, right here. If you have good fire res and you have some health pots, then you can easily go through the fire. We click the plague. We're out of here. Wonderful. We got the trial done. Now we're gonna go and keep searching on the left side for the high gardens. There they are. Need to go a little bit around. Actually enter. There we go. Waypoint and high gardens. No, wait, that's Grand Promenade. That's not good. We need to find the high gardens. Let's go back. Let's keep going left side. Help. Stuck again. Oh, Chaos Orb. Gimme. I don't know why it wasn't on the left side here though. It's not good. Is this the high gardens? That's the Lunaris Concourse. Okay, let's explore a little bit. I think we found it this time. There we go. High gardens. It's not really big left side. It's more middle of the map, I would say. Okay, now we're gonna go and find the pools of terror. We're gonna kill Yugul real quick. We're gonna go to the right side for this. Right side and down. I'm a bit over leveled here, so I shouldn't really be killing anything. Always gonna go as far as possible to the right side. Can ignore all the mobs. There we go. Pools of Terror. We're gonna find Yugul. Just blast the thing. Has these little reflections. Ah! You don't want to be close to these little bubbles because they're slowing you like crazy. Sometimes you can't do differently when you have this. Portal to Sun encampment. Turn in at Hagan. Gonna get a passive point. Let's actually have a look again where we need to go. Oh yeah, we're doing the leech stuff. We go. Click on this. Get the right side of the leech will here. Sell all the other stuff.
You getting by?
There we go. Stashing. Chaos orbs are actually pretty valuable at the start of the league. They are the standard trading currency. Everything is being traded in chaos orbs. Okay, now enter the descent. That is behind Tasuni on the right side. Right here. We're going to go to the Vastiri Desert. We're going to stay to the right side here. We're going to ignore the expedition. We're going to go to the supply hoists always. Mostly always to the right side. They're 61, I'm 59, so we can skip a row. Need to kill some for the Quicksilver Flask stacks though. There we go, next supply hoist. Always right side, if you can. And we're in the Vastiri Desert. Now we're going to activate the waypoint. Going to the right side. There's a crafting recipe on the way as well. I unfortunately don't have it ready. So I need to show this the next time. You just imagine there is a crafting recipe here that you need to pick up. There is the sandstorm that we need for later. There should be the waypoint pretty close, I guess. There it is. Got the waypoint. Now we're looking for a little mini event. Should be down here. Where there is going to be like some sort of sandstorm. And there we go. There it is. The exclamation mark. We're going to click that. We're going to defeat all the waves. We're going to get a storm blade. And then we're going to go top left for the foothills. There we go, got the Stormblade. Ignoring Alva completely. Going top right, we are looking for the foothills. Top left, sorry. Not top right. This is where we came from, right? This is the descent, okay. Why is it not top left? Ah, it's over here then. Didn't uncover this part. Level up-o. Get that rare pack. And get more leech. Okay, there we go. Blue pack, easy. The foothills. So Bone Shatter level up. It's going to be very important in 325 that you level up. Also, well, you're leveling up all the time, but you're going to deal much more damage with leveling up your melee gems with 325. Because they have an innate higher scaling than they have right now. Okay, we're going to go to the top right, finding the cliff, and then we're going to go up the cliff to the left, basically. There's the cliff, so we're going to go upside now. The cliff, following the cliff, following to the top. They are 62, I'm 60, so that's good. There we go. There's the tunnel. Oh no, we need to, whoops, we need to go to the boiling lake, not the tunnel. Wrong way. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not mega familiar. We need to go to the tunnel later. Lilocan is sometimes like the problem is the Lilocan route is different to what I am sometimes doing. Especially I'm not doing all the side quests instantly when I encounter them, but it's actually a good thing for if you're new for the game, I would say. So I'm trying to follow the Lilocan as much as I can, but sometimes I mix this up with my route. I'm really sorry. So there we go. We're looking for Boiling Lake. Ooh, 6-socket chest. So we're picking that one up to sell that for Jeweler's Orbs. There's the waypoint. Okay. Found the waypoint. Boiling Lake. Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of wrong. It said find the cliff and then go to the top. We should have found the cliff and gone to the right, but okay. Now we're going to go and kill the basilisk. The basilisk is always at the top right. If you're seeing petrified soldiers, you're going the correct way. Really go really far to the top right. It's a big ass map. There's petrified soldiers and there's the basilisk right there. No, I'm petrified too. Basilisk acid. Then we relock, but make sure you find the crafting recipe and click on it. We're gonna talk to Sin real quick. Sin is right here. Talking to Petaros and the other guy. Take the one with the most sockets. Maybe you can get some good stuff. Then we're talking to Sin again. Then we're talking to selling stuff, I mean. Click on the books. Put your points in correctly. We're going for the... We could go for Valpact as well, but let's finish the wheel here. Leech Mastery. Increased maximum total life, mana, and energy shield recovery per second of leech. 25%. Whoops. 25%. Oh, wait, we didn't even get the points. We're gonna get the points later. We're gonna go and TP to Vastiri Desert. That was wrong. We're gonna do the side quest that is gonna give us the hazard points that I was referring to. Rip totems. True. That's a good thing though. Okay. Go to the right side. Remember where we found this sandstorm? That's where we're gonna go. Then we can enter the oasis. We're trying to kill the Shakari Scorpion. So, should be somewhere here. Go to the top right side. Until you find it. Always to the top. We are 61. I'm 60, so we don't really need to kill that much. There we go. At the top is the sandpit. Now there's the big Scorpione. She's gonna burrow. You're gonna wait. Move around a little bit. And then you go to the right side. And don't run ahead of the scorpion. If you're sinking in too hard in the quicksand, just stand still. You're gonna get removed. And you're gonna get out of it. It's very important you don't rush ahead of the scorpion. You need to let it do its attacks. And then it's burrowing to the front. And you just chill and wait until it's done with all the animation stuff. While you're dodging the attacks, killing some of the things, and standing still so you get removed out of the quicksand. There we go. Now it's standing still here a little bit. You can see the stacks on your debuff bar as well. If you're standing still, you see they're falling down. You're moving. You're getting out of the sand. Now you're going to go to the swallowing sands. Now you got to watch out. She's going to do some jumpy attacks all the time. I really hate that part, by the way. Now she's going to go and do jumpy attacks. You're going to be just running around so you dodge the jumpy attacks because that's actually a lot of damage. Now we're back to jumpy attacks. There we go. When she's out, you're blasting. Back to jumpy attacks. To leap slammo a little bit. Back to jumpy attacks. Now she's out. And blasting. There we go. Then when you have picked up all of the stuff, you relock. Now we're going to get the passive points that I thought we already had. Where's Irasha? Right here.
You killed.
Now you're gonna get the passive point. Click on it. You're gonna go and take the 25% more increased maximum total level per second leached. Wonderful. And then we're gonna go Valpact next. Gonna go and waypoint to the foothills, but we already need to go to the tunnel. We already know where that is. If we haven't been too slow, it didn't reset. There we go. Now we're gonna go top left, sorry, to the tunnel, which we already explored. Maybe you have also already found that one. If not, just go top left, very far. And you're gonna find the tunnels. There we go. Almost there. There it is. Now with that, gonna go up here. Gonna go and find the waypoint before we do the trial. See. There we go. Trial is supposedly here, so we need... Oh no, sorry. We need to do the trial first and then the waypoint. This is the Roomba trial, but you can leap slam very well here. Just keep going. If you're losing too much HP from the bleeds, you just stand still for a second until you're healthy again. There we go. There's the Ascendancy Plaque. You click on it. You click the portal. Now you move back. And now we're looking for the waypoint and the end of this area. Go that way. There we go. Here's the waypoint. Slam over here. Get some mobs. They're 62. I'm 60. Get the Quicksilver Flask charges. And now we're at the quarry. We're looking. Quarry's a little bit... probably need to explore it fully sometimes, because it's a bit rough. You got the waypoint here in the middle, and now you're gonna go and need to explore. It's either at the bottom left side of the map or it's at the top right side of the map. So you either get lucky or you don't. So best way of handling this is actually just... Ooh, we found a map. I'm going to explain what that is later. Just make sure you don't sell it. Keep it to the right of your inventory so you know that you're going to do something with it later on. And actually also use the divine flasks here real quick. Okay, so it wasn't at the right side, so probably going to be at the left side. And we're going to go and change direction. Yo, Yellow Kiwi. Thank you so much for the follow. How's it going? There we go. There we go. Right side. I hope we found the shrine. That has to be the shrine, right? Wonderful. Shrine of Winds. Now, very important here is do not instantly relock after killing the boss. Happens to me all the time. You need to actually pick up the feather. So you kill the boss, wait a little bit until you get the feather, and only then you relock. It's a little bit of a delay there. If you relock too early, you need to do the fight again. And unfortunately, she goes immune and AFKs all the time, so the fight actually takes ages. There we go. Pick the feather, then relock. Now, Irasha. You get another passive point. Activate it. Let me check the POB real quick. Now we can actually do the stuff that we didn't do instantly. I decided to go for the Life Leech and so on first. So we are going to go and make our way towards the stun wheel here and the axe wheel right there. Let's also sell stuff. Boop, 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 boop. Blast it in the stash. Stuff that we don't need. Also can do the divine mana flask. Did we get another chrome? Maybe. No, we only have one. Okay, so we're gonna go and TP to the quarry. And now we're gonna look for the refinery, which is right or left. Unfortunately, there is two areas. In this area, it's kind of the same. You either go that or that way, and you're either lucky or you don't. But it's easy. If you explore one thing and you find it, well, congratulations. If you didn't, then you know, like, okay, it's at least on the other side. Maxroll.gg down. Really? Uh-oh. Let me see. Do they already know? Thanks for reporting. I reported it. Let's see how how fast they can fix it. Let's see. Looking for quarry. Ooh, another map. Actually, the same one. KW. Oh, we found another. Ah, no, that's a one-handed axe. We don't need that. Refinery. There we go. I love the damage and the AoE, man. It's so good. And it's just... Is it gonna get better, though? I need to POB Bone Shatter for sure. Man, and there is so much stuff I need to POB. Dual Strike of Ambidexterity, Bone Shatter. Those are the ones that where I want to know, are they? Which ones is better? Which one is easier to get going? What's better, Jug or Slayer? Don't ask Khan. He's gonna say Slayer, but I want to know for myself. I know Slayer's pretty good, but Jug is just so so comfortable, you know. Like Omega stacking armor and you're good. Slayer Jug, yeah. I was looking at the Discord. Yeah, they are aware. Okay. At least they are aware. That's good. Okay, there we go.
I believe in traveling light.
But this relock Slayer Jug, yeah, kind of true. Kind of true. For Bone Shatter, for sure. Okay, there we go. So now we're gonna go and waypoint back to... Oh wait, we're gonna sell stuff first real quick.
What can we do for you?
Sell items. Pop, 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 pop. Blast the rest in the stash. Gonna keep the maps here. And go quarry. Now we're gonna go and talk to Sin. Give him the powder that we had here. And we're gonna go inside the belly of the beast, as if we never did that before. Kek W. There we go. We're gonna go and find the rotting core. It's pretty straightforward. You just blast. I'm 2 levels down, so we can definitely kill a little bit because we're doing a boss and another boss right next to each other. Basically, they're blasting pretty hard, as you can see. Really intensive, learning a lot. All good for us, Yogi. Are you able to keep up with the play along? Or how do you tackle this? There we go. Just keep blasting. Pick up the Noble Axe. Noble Axe is a very good base. And as we've learned before, we can actually compare the DPS. This one has an open prefix too. So what we could do is we can, again, Control C. I'm going to show you again one more time. Let's open up the POB. You go to items. You Control C your current one. Don't forget that you already crafted on it, right? So obviously the DPS is going to be higher. How do you remove the crafting? You just click here on the removed stuff. So yeah, now you can compare the same item with the same item, uncrafted and uncrafted. 177 DPS, and you Control C, Control V it here, and you can see this one has 206.7 DPS. Has global crit multi. We're not critting because we have resolute technique, but the other stuff is still very strong. The thing is though, you also need to compare. This one has an open prefix, so we master crafted the increased physical damage on there, and we can do the same for this axe because it also has an open prefix. So this is just a straight up an upgrade, right? That's how you find this out with POB. Spin to win. Cyclone? I don't know about Cyclone. Maybe Rage Vortex? Oh man, Rage Vortex is actually pretty cool. Maybe there is a... I mean, there is definitely someone... Someone is definitely gonna make Cyclone. So you can just yoink that build for sure. Use that build guide and just blast. There it is, Rotting Core. second. I'm sure there's a build for me. 100%. Black Core, there we go. Now we're gonna talk to Sin. We're gonna go inside of these portal. Doesn't matter which one you want to go first. Just blast one. You're gonna get to the end. You're gonna kill the boss that you basically already killed before in the first part of the campaign. Same concept applies there. Don't stay in the overlapping areas. And if she's gonna do the cry, the AoE cry, you are going to stand behind the walls. But this is Deirdre. This doesn't matter. This is gonna be just blast her. There is the stone. Don't kill the stone like I did. I'm an idiot. There we go. You want to stand behind these. Now we're blasting real quick before she starts crying again. Wonderful. Now we're going to go back to the Black Core. We're going to go to Maligaro's Misery this time around. Doesn't matter again. Really doesn't matter which way you're going to do it. Just important that you are completing all three of this. And we'll leap a Ronin. And I mean, you can already see how much stronger we are compared to like 10, 20 levels ago. Because we're getting more and more power from the passive tree. There we go. Maligaro's Arena. Blast that guy. Problem with totems is it's so annoying to having to replace them so they are in range of their target. It's awful. Boom. Got this guy. Black Core again. Last one right here. Chevrons. There we go. Blasting past. They're 64. I'm 62. So we're good. Can definitely kill some of these packs so we don't fall behind in level too much. If you see this caravan, ignore it. We don't care. Chevron's Arena. There we go. Blast the shaft. And make sure you dodge the big ball. And you dodge the tornadoes. Holy moly. I got yoinked. That's also because my lightning res is super low and I didn't pay attention. Yeah, this is gonna be a rip me. Because I didn't check my lightning res. She's basically dealing double damage than she should. Maybe even more. It was Zerafim Vic. Thank you so much for the follow. How's it going? So that's definitely emphasizing or showing you actually how important it is with Lightning Rest. You know what we could do right now? We could go and craft Lightning Rest and then see how much less damage she's gonna deal. But now she's dead. Okay. So what we can do is we're gonna go to the Black Core. We're gonna talk to Sin. And we're gonna actually open a portal, go to Highgate real quick. Sell all our stuff.
Yes.
Sell all the stuff. Maybe not this weapon, because it's actually good. Can we craft Lightning Res anywhere, though? How's the Fire Res? Iris is also pretty close to being scuffed. Yeah, we can't really fix it. Go back to the Rotting Core and just dodge every lightning ability. Easy for the boys. Let's go. Now we're gonna go back down to the Black Heart and we're gonna fight all three at once. Morph together. It has all the abilities that the three had. So, keep dodging the shit. As a melee, this is obviously a little bit rough sometimes. Blasting these spider things. For not having lightning rest, that went actually pretty good.
That was the last time I'll have to sully myself with those.
There we go. Act 9 completed.
I believe in traveling light.
There we go. Talk to Lily. Sail to Oriath. Escape. And now one more act and you are done with your first campaign in Path of Exile. So, talk to Lily. Sell all the items that you don't need. We can actually identify this one real quick. Identify the axe. Identify boots. The boots don't have movement speed. We could be crafting movement speed on them, but we already have movement speed boots, so it doesn't matter. These are pretty good. They do have an open prefix. Holy moly. Let's check out the Despot Axe here. In the POB. Again, as always, cancel this. Control V. 142 DPS. The one we have right now is... cancel. Cancel. Is... Hello? 308 minus the craft, it's 177, so the one we have actually is better, so we can just sell this one. So we're gonna talk to all of these guys real quick, and then we're gonna blast everything in the stash, and we can actually think about making this one good, but we only have one. Let's see, can we get 3? Maybe we can get 3 red on here. No, we didn't. F, let's just val it and see what's happening. Oh no, we got a white socket. Kick W. Okay, that was the absolute YOLO. See, this is what can happen. You actually get a white socket. A white socket is... It can be used by any color of gem. Planter? What's a planter? Is there a good casual caster build? What does casual mean? In what sense? Like, all the builds are casual. Except the ones that are like omega expensive, but you won't find them anywhere anyway. Yeah, Forest Yogi, maxroll.gg, if it's not down still. You can click on Witch and Templar and then choose a build. Okay, now we're gonna go to the Cathedral Apex right here. We're gonna kill the Plague Wing guy. Blast them. There we go. Got blasted. Talk to Bannon. And we're gonna go to... Oh! Oh! It happened! It happened, boys. Vulcan died on me too. But it took quite a long time for it to die.
Now that
Sound. There we go. I think we need to do this again, huh? Maybe. Oh, we actually don't need to. I'm gonna go to the Ravaged Square now. It's all the way down. They're 64. I'm stuck again. Holy. They're stuck. They're 64. I'm 62. It's definitely nice to kill a little bit now. Especially the blue packs. You see this, I can ignore it. Don't try to kill it. They might be very tanky. Maxroll seem to have a limited selection of builds and 325 builds aren't up yet. Well, we only got the patch notes two days ago and the whole game is changing. What are you thinking? It's literally 2 days ago we got the patch notes. Or 3 days ago at this point. And the whole game changed. It's not like you're clicking It's not like you're clicking 2-3 buttons and then you're good again. On the builds, all the builds are changing. Melee builds are completely different now. There we go, Ravage Square. Almost done, guys. You almost have this. Now we're going to go and place a portal in the plaza. If you remember how the plaza looked from when we did this in Act 5, that's going to be great. This is the plaza right here. Going to place a portal here. We're going to need that later. And now we're going to go to the control blocks, which is going to be down. This is actually not correct, I think, here. There we go. This is the way. Oh no, it's actually not. A little bit of exploring needed. Oh, now I see it. Now we go this way. I don't know why I didn't explore. So you go way further left. You even go this way. There we go. And now you go down. There's a shrine. We're taking the shrine. Massive shrine. There we go. Reliquary. And control box is a little bit to the... Control blocks is a little bit to the left. Okay, let's take the waypoint here. Now we're going to go a little bit back to the left and it's up here. And... oh, it's actually this way. See that little connector right there? That's where we need to go. There we go. Control blocks. Now we're going to go and take the waypoint and teleport to Oriath Docks right here. Going to talk to Lani and in the quest.
Bannon.
Buckets. Ja, klar. You can check a flask. We can actually check which flasks are being recommended by the build guide. When you go to items, you can see the flasks required: 2 quicksilver, 1 granite, sanctified flasks. So we don't actually need this. But when we go to mapping, you can see that the flasks are changing: 1 divine, 1 jade, 1 quicksilver, 1 granite, 1 quartz. So if you can find one of these here, getting them. For example, there was a quartz right here, so you can take that one already. So you already have that for later. Now we're gonna sell our stuff real quick. Can actually do that at Lani as well. And we actually don't have anything to sell. And we're gonna take the portal bag that we created earlier. There we go. Holy moly. So we're gonna go and get the waypoint when we go to the top right. This is the exact same layout that we had in Act 5. So if you remember that one, you are already ahead of the curve. We're gonna go over this bridge right here. And then we're swapping to the basically other side of the map. Now, when we go up a little bit, we're going to be able to find the waypoint. There we go. There's the waypoint. We're going to get the waypoint. We enter the ossuary. And we're going to go down here. We complete the trial. So we're looking for the book, as always, when we are doing the trials. The good thing about this, again, you only need to do the trials once per league. So you never have to do this. After you've done this once, all your alts will instantly have full access to the lab and all the labs available. So if you are able to clear them, you could basically do it on level 1. We found a scarab. Don't worry about what it is. Just pick it up. I'm gonna explain later. There it is. There is the book. The little book. I'm gonna go to the levers real quick. Pick up the stuff. I click the stuff rather. Go to the left once. Go to the right once. We're gonna go back. Will there be a quiz? Yes. If you haven't been taking notes, your fault. There it is. Plague activated. Portal. Now we can relog. Saying. Now we're going to go and waypoint to the Aspirants Plaza. And we're going to do our third lab, which is the Merc Lab. I'll show you. We go to PoE Lab again. We click Merc Lab this time. Let it open on the side. This is going to look already way more complicated than before, but you will have a shortest path highlighted, which is the yellow one. So if there is a yellow one, you always go for the yellow one. You go top right here, you go top right here. Here it doesn't matter because there's only one path, obviously. And then here you go top right, here you go top left, and here you go top right. If there is a yellow thing marked, you always do the yellow stuff. It's 68. I'm 62. Let's see if we have a chance. We probably should fix our lightning race first. You know what? That's what we're going to do. I'm going to go P, and we're going to fix our lightning race, and then we're going to do the Merc Lab. I'll be right back. Okay. So, oh no, not at Esperance Plaza. What am I doing? Going to the hideout. Right here. So, what can we craft? We do have way too much cold res. So, how can we get rid of some cold res in favor of some? That's the problem, because I've been selling literally everything. I'm having problems now, but we can exchange this. And now we're already blasting. We just need some more lightning res. But this one has an open suffix, which we can then craft on. But the problem is we need to have, ideally need to have a 3-link red. And we don't have any chromatic orbs. In case you don't have any chromatic orbs, what you can also do is, for example, you can go to Act 6, Lines I Watch. Or you could also, in your hideout, you can invite people into your hideout. Let's actually show this real quick. When you go to your hideout, when you have talked to the NPCs at some point, you're going to unlock them to be able to place in your hideout, so you never need to leave. So if you click here and you do decorations, you can place the NPCs here in the utility. I have already done this. So for example, if I want to talk to Lily right here, I can talk to her, and as you can see, I can just buy all the gems from my hideout. But what I'm currently looking for is I want to talk to the normal vendors, because what you can actually do is, let's just go to Act 9, doesn't really matter, and you can actually buy chromatic orbs, but at a very harsh rate. Like, it's a very unfair rate in my opinion. For example, here you can buy 1 chromatic orb for 3 jeweler orbs, right? And that's pretty expensive for you guys. Let's buy 8 or so. And we can try. There we go. We have a 3-link. I should have jeweled it first. Trying to get the 3 links. Holy moly, what's going on? There we go. We don't really need the faster attacks. So now we can do the change here. There we go. And we can put the faster attacks here, for example. So they level up passively. Now we go to the hideout. And we're going to craft the lightning res on these. Resist. There we go. Lightning res right here. Got a low roll. Now we are 76, 75, 46. Basically the same as before, but we got more fire res. A little bit less overcapped cold res, so that's fine. And we're also having more life now. Actually, no. Basically the same. Methyl X DD nodes. Kick W. There we go. Sell this. And yeah, you should definitely be picking up more stuff than I did. I've been just selling stuff, but you will obviously take a bit more time looking at everything and applying your upgrading your gear way more. Okay, so now we're gonna go do the Esperance Plaza and gonna go do the lab. Again, I have PoE lab open on the second screen. PoElab.com. There we go. Merc lab. You can also delay this a little bit. You could, for example, if you wanted to, you could go and farm levels a little bit. If you want to, for example, if you're struggling doing the Merc lab at all, which way do we need to go? Top right. Okay, easy. And yeah, for example, level up a little bit to like 65 or so. Maybe if you are just shy of a big notable on your passive tree, for example, you can obviously go and get that level up secured. So you're going to be stronger when you're going into the lab. So there's the golden door right here. So we also need to find a golden key. It's probably going to be somewhere here. Opposite side. Again, the labs are going to take longer and longer. The higher up you go in levels. So we are going to be going here. Looking for this connector right here. There is usually a way of getting the golden key, and then we can choose which door we want to open with the key. So there it is already on the map. Can we go straight maybe? Let's see. Yep, we can. No, we can't. So it looks like we need to go this way. Since we have a lot of armor, we're not really taking that much damage from all the traps, which is pretty good. Other classes cannot really run through run through all the traps like we do. But that's the power of melee. You have a lot of armor that you can do stuff like this for the physical damage reduction. So since we need to go top right and not top middle, I'm gonna open the right golden door here. And we didn't... Ah, yeah, there's no direct way to the Aspirants Plaza. We got the right one, so now we need to go top right to get to the plaza. Not the plaza, I keep saying plaza, but it's the Aspirants Trial, not the Aspirants Plaza. There we go. Trying to go top right always. If you are a little bit scared, it's fine going slow through the traps. No problem at all. I'm just blasting through it because I have 2 health pots. I feel very safe with that. There we go. There's our door. Aspirants Trial. Wonderful. Found the first one, and now you actually need to play the game a little bit. Definitely do the side objectives here on the Isaro fight. For example, right here, there's only this one opening, so we're definitely killing this one. Just to make the next couple of fights that little bit easier. There we go. This is the shield one-hander guide. This is definitely the one that you want to have, because that one is the easiest. Now you can see there's another thing opening. We want to kill that real quick. I don't know if this ice one is now going to be active. We can find out. Need to go top right twice in a row. There we go. Blast these a little bit for the flask charges. Timed crank, so you actually are on a timer here to click the other one and go through the door that is only open for a limited amount of time. There we go. Top right. Now let's see. Are we correct? Yes, we're correct. Now we go top right one more time. There we go. Won't leap through these. Can leap through these. Got a lockbox, got a treasure key where we can open another box when we finish the trial. I wasn't going for this, but it happened to be there, so we're taking it. There's the second trial. Wonderful. Oh, click it. Now we gotta watch out, because we might actually have that little ice ghost active. Oh yeah, right there. You can see it right here. We have the freezing essence. We definitely didn't do it correctly the last time. So now you can see it right here. The freezing essence is here, so we need to watch out. For these statues, he's gonna heal them. You can see the freezing essence being annoying right now. You just keep the statues at low HP. They are refilling their HP, and then they're going to cast something which might hurt. So you want to keep them low. It's not required, but it's just making it safer. If you have a lot of damage, you can also just rush Isaro for sure. Oh, I don't have D&D on. There we go. So now we need to go top left, actually. So let's go. Was Giga slowed there. Can't go top left. Top left, blast this. Lever. Wait. Oops, what was that? Oh, I probably clicked on the... what's it called? On the... like, look in UI. Okay, this is not really the top left that we were looking for. So let's go a little bit more to the right. Let's see if we can go up here. No. Let's keep going here. Yes, this looks way better. There we go. More top left action. The lever. Kill the mobs. Click the other lever. Okay, door opened. Keep going. Need to click the other levers. Go. Let's wait for them to plop. There we go. We can go through this one. This is going to take a little while, don't worry. But this is what you need to do to get the third 2 points, so point 5 and 6 for your ascendancy. Did we go the right way? Yes. And now we go top right and we're done. Again, the shortest path in this lab is being highlighted by yellow. If there is a yellow highlight and you open PoE lab, you always focus on making that yellow path work. There it is. There's the third trial. And we need to watch out a little bit because the arena is going to be a little bit more dangerous than it was on the first 2 trials. As you can see, there's also the spinny winnies, the razor wheels. Ooh, these boots are nice. Okay, so let's focus up. Blast them. Let's not die, ideally. If it has the green stuff on him, go away on the melee character. And boom. There it is. Open the treasures. Pick up your currency. Divine Font is gonna give you... it's going to give you 4 quality. Again, I'm just going to blast the faster attacks in there. Remember, the faster attacks, the quality is going to increase the attack speed. I'm just going to do that because then we're going to be moving faster, which is quite nice for the campaign. And then we get our Altar of Ascendancy, so we can spend the points 5 and 6. We're going to check our tree, and there we can see we need to go this way. So we're going to go boop and boop. Now we got, what's this? Attack damage leached as life and reduced damage taken while leeching. So that's pretty strong. Okay, we're gonna go return to town. The reason we did this before continuing the story or finishing the story is because when we are going to defeat the end boss, spoilers ahead, we're gonna defeat the end boss. We are again gonna lose 30 resistances. This one is actually pretty good, but we're losing movement speed. And then we need a little bit of lightning res. We do have an open suffix and an open prefix. Let's see. I don't know if you guys can craft movement speed already. You should be able to on your boots. Let's actually do that real quick here. Movement speed, very important. Here we go, 17%. So we're moving at the speed of light right now. And we need to have some orb of fusing to link these together. Wonderful. We don't really care about the... Oops, the other way around. We don't really care about the though we do care a lot about the determination. We do have a lot of jeweler's orbs, so let's make this a 3 and link them and get 1 red on there. Wonderful. Fast attacks. Wait, we need 2 red. Sorry. This might be rough. There we go. Fast attacks, leap slam, and determination. Make sure to activate it again. And sell the other stuff you don't need. So, now when we look at the reses, we have max fire, max cold, and almost max lightning. And we're overcapping fire and cold quite a lot when we're going to lose 30 now. Fire and cold are going to be fine, but lightning is going to get omega fucked. So kind of can prepare for that already. And the idea is to prepare for this in advance of this happening. Because after you have killed the end boss, you obviously already have lost the elemental resistance. So every time you're going to go out in the world and farm stuff, you will already take more damage because you lost the elemental resistances. So what you can do right now, when you completed the Merc Lab, you can go and take a look at your gear, try and min-max it a little bit, and try to get to 105 resistance everywhere, and then go fight the end boss, which is going to make you lose 30 resistances, and then you are still capped, or let's say very close to being capped, because afterwards we're going to jump in difficult content, and if you are jumping into difficult content and you have like 30 all res everywhere only, then you're going to get blasted, right? So ideally prepare in advance so you won't run into that problem later on. So we have fire res here, but as I said, we are omega overcapping fire res. So what we can do is we can just change the fire res here. I'm lucky enough to have a scour, so we can change this. We need the lightning res right here. The lightning res is right there. Blast this on here, 27. And now if I look at my reses, we do have 104, 108, 89. So we're going to end up at 74, 78, and 59 reses. That's going to be okay for me. And now we're going to go and continue in the story when we're going to go to the control blocks now. We're going to do a side quest real quick for more passive points. So I went through the peacock. When I click these arrows right here, it's going to end. The peacock is going to make everything much stronger. We don't want this. Okay, we're looking for the door to the next area, where we're going to kill Vilenta. Overcapping the resistances does not further reduce the damage that you're taking. We're just doing that because we want to prepare for killing the end boss and him reducing our maximum, not our maximum resistance, but our initial resistance. So basically, if you unequip all your gear, you're going to be at minus 60. Right? And we're trying to offset that before it's even happening, so that we don't have to so we don't have it hard on us when we're trying to fix that problem after it has happened. When we're fixing that problem before it has happened, we never run into the problem to begin with, obviously. Right, there we go. There is our arena. There is Vilenta. Blast the guy, or whatever it is at this point. Yeah, the monster. Very important here. Don't stand in the blasts. Now it's gonna go and bombard stuff, so you keep running. Keep running around. If you keep moving, you're not gonna get hit. There we go. Okay, another bombardment. Again, just keep running. Can kill the ads a little bit. If you need some health, if you need some flask charges. But always be running so you won't get hit, because that's a lot of damage that you're gonna take. And boom. When we killed this, we relock. Go and talk to Lani again. In Actendo. Paradox. Lani is right there. Gonna take the Gonna take the reward here. Going to put the passive point right here. And now we're gonna go to a waypoint to the Ravaged Square. That's the one in the middle. Now we're gonna go to the torched courts. We're gonna go down and to the right a little bit. Confuse me. It's hard to know what main objective is. Yeah, that's why we have the Lilocan UI, Traveler. And you literally only do what the Lilocan UI is telling you. Or what I am telling you. During the VOD. Ideally, you look at the VOD and then you see what I'm doing, and I'm also telling you which one we're doing, which one we're not doing. And you never need to talk to anyone. There's no quest that you can't do when you haven't spoken to someone. There it is. There are the torched courts. Now we're going to go and loop around clockwise. So we get to the target. You can actually farm a little bit of levels here if you would want to. But we're good. We're 63. The mobs are 65. We're okay. That's totally fine. Always clockwise. Wrong way. Go down here. Check this side door. Wonderful. That's the way we need to go. Keep going on the outsides and clockwise. Feels very good one-shotting blue packs. Gotta be honest. Go. More clockwise action, and we are at the desecrated chambers. Now, oh sorry, this is actually the area where you can level up, but you can easily die. And the problem is, after level 60, I think, you lose 5% of experience, and I think after level, or do you always lose 10%? How is it actually? When I die, I lose the whole character, so I don't even remember. Regardless, don't die because you're gonna lose experience. Right now, that's not a big deal, but it's going to be a big deal when you are trying to level pretty high. Oh, 2 stone ring. We definitely picked that one up. We're looping counterclockwise, always to the top left. If we can't go to the top left anymore, then we just go to the left, and at some point we're gonna go down. This area is great for leveling, though. A lot of magic packs and a lot of density, so make sure to blast here a little bit. Especially if you are short of a level up. That one is going to help you on the next couple of boss fights. Oh, good base. There we go. Nice magical packs. Blasting them. And Sanctum of Innocence. There we go. Now you guys remember the boss fight here. Very interesting back then. Now we're doing a bazillion more times damage. So we're going to be blasting. Blasted. Ooh. We are going out here. We... oh, sorry. No, we relock. Yo, hi, Tok. How's it going?
Good tidings to you.
60 max life. Ooh, that's a lot. Holy your molies. This one's awful. Ooh, additional physical damage reduction. Lock the fuck in. open suffix so we can craft stuff on it. Yeah, we're definitely changing, but not right now. So, stash. Maybe we change this one as well. We need to do Lani real quick. Talk to her. Do this. Talk to Bannon as well. Talk to Lani that way around. And we're taking one of these chests. This one has a lot of armor. Holy moly, this one is even better. Big. This one has 4% additional physical damage reduction, but it has 1.2k armor. Insane. So now we're gonna go to the Revit Square in the middle. We're gonna go to talk to Innocence, which is right there on the map. Gonna go to the canals, which is gonna be blasted right here. What act are we in? We're just about finishing. So now we're gonna go and enter the feeding trough. I always thought it's called the feeding through, but it's actually the feeding trough. I don't know what a trough is, but I don't even know if you pronounce it that way, but I always thought it's called the feeding through until I saw there's actually no H in between the T and the R. It's kind of funny. Okay, so we're gonna go up. We just want up. That's all we want to do. Trock. Feeding trock? Really? Feeding trock? A trough? Feeding trough? Okay, what does that mean? What's that? What's a trough? Here, when you're going up and up and up and up, definitely, if you're close to a level up, definitely do the level up. Oh, that's the German word. Futtertrog. Ah! Okay, gotcha. Lol, I was like, trock? So, definitely do the level up. Because you can't lose a level when you die. Because again, you lose experience when you die. But you can't lose the level. So, the level kind of works as a checkpoint, so to say. What's up, guys? Yo, Meth, how's it going? So, got this. We're half level. We're not in the feeding trough yet. There we go. There it is. Why does Twitch suck at tracking streaks anymore? But yay me. 10 stream streak. Thank you, Atoka. That means a lot to me. Thanks so much for the support, Roni. Blast them. We still just want to go up. If you've beat Kitava the last time easily, Act 10 Kitava is going to be easier than the Act 5 Kitava. I'm gonna go skip PoE because I didn't send out the first go around, but now if this video is what I think it is, I might give it a go, and it's just way too buggy for me now. Yeah, Myth. We started the playthrough yesterday and we're finishing it right now for the campaign. I'm also gonna do a we're gonna stop the video and I'm gonna restart the video with explaining the start of the end game right after it. And here we are. We talk to Sin. We go to the Altar of Hunger. Yeah, the VODs on YouTube are gonna be working as my go-to. How do you play Path of Exile? It's a 3.5 and a 3.5 video. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to do it in one video because yesterday I kept DCing. I explain literally everything. In good detail. That's why it's also so long. We could probably cut this down into like 6 or 7 hours of me explaining everything. But then I wouldn't be explaining everything. I would have to cut out some stuff to actually blast, you know. Maybe if I get better and better with this, I will... Whoops, I will probably get better if I redo this. If I would redo this right now, right now, I would probably already be a bit faster. But it's not about being fast. It's about being complete for me right now. when he does the arm stuff, you just go to the other side. Or she. I don't know if it's a male god or a female god. For play along, people can speed up and skip as they need. Yes, exactly. Oh, I didn't even see. We already have the heart. I didn't even attack it. Blasted! Oh, we need to kill the egg. The egg. The heart still. We did not enough damage the last time, so maybe we can blast it now. Yep, there we go. Pick up everything. Ooh, yo, look at this cobalt jewel. Holy shit, man. What is that? 15 lightning res? 10 fire and lightning res? That's pretty good if you're close to a jewel slot. Okay, there we go. Now you go to the Oriat docks. And you sell the stuff at Lily that you don't want. I don't know, I'm just blasting everything away, I guess. Actually, shouldn't do this because we need some gear for maps. Now I sold the only thing that I wanted to keep. Oh, fuck. Okay, set sail to Oriath. Set sail from Oriath, sorry. It also says in the token I just saw. So here you're waking up. I don't know what's happening. No clue. You can't move fast. You can't quicksilver. Just have to run. Literal RP run. If you find a crafting recipe, you do a crafting recipe. You go here to the right side. And when you are here, you go to the left side instantly. And you're going to go to Lani. You take the 2 passive skill points. And now you're going to go... Wait. Why is Kirak not doing stuff? Oh no, can't I see this? That's not good. Oh no, that's it, right? Well, the Commander Kirak is going to give you a quest and a map. And you're going to go down here to the map device. You're going to talk to the map device. You're going to put in the map with control left click. And you're going to activate it. And after you've done this, and you ran through the map, you killed the boss, you don't need to full clear it. You're going to go to your hideout. And in your hideout, you can then, when you do the decorations, you can then find... If you scroll through here, you will find the map device somewhere. Somewhere here, I guess. Actually, don't remember where it is. Can probably filter and do I don't know. It should be here at the top, actually. And now the game finally begins. And yeah, make sure that you check your defenses again, because now the reduction happened that I was talking about. As you can see, I'm at 74, 75, 59. That's okay. We want to get res capped, obviously. Don't worry about your chaos resistance. We have to worry about that in red maps. And if you want to know more about maps, you gotta go and watch the next version of this, which is going to be not basics explained, but it's going to be endgame explained or maps explained, whatever name I come up with. And yeah, I hope you enjoyed the series. Unfortunately, it is 3 parts. I hoped it was just 1 part, but with the disease going on yesterday, I wasn't able to just make it in 1 part. So we have 3 parts. They're all in one playlist. Yeah, and I'll see you guys in the endgame. Bye-bye. Congratulations on your first PoE campaign playthrough. You got it. You made it.